All right, welcome in, you guys. Today we are doing commentary. We are the official English commentary of DRL Season 2. We are doing Winners Match 3. I guess I can show you guys the bracket really quick. Now, stream, I think he's live. We just got to refresh. This is the wrong channel, is why. Okay, let me do that really quick. I think that I think there's an underscore in it. There we go. There we go. All right, they're picking their starting classes. So the way this works, I'm sure most people have heard of Deathless Randomizer League, but we are randomized. They're both running with the same seed. They're going head to head. Who can kill the most number of bosses the fastest, without dying as well. But now they are technically, I mean, you're not supposed to die. It is Deathless Rando, but if you do die, you're not out of it. You want to keep going if you die. If your opponent also dies, then, you know, your score is back on the table. But essentially, if one player goes deathless and the other person dies, let's say at like, you know, boss 60 or something like that, then 60 will be their score unless the opponent dies as well. And there is also a 2-hour time limit. I don't believe the timer is going down, but I don't. They have 2 hours from when the match starts, but what they're doing now is they're checking the starting classes. Looks like we got the Beast Claw or the, what's that weapon called? I can't remember. But anyways, while they're chilling for a second, you can check out the bracket really quick. There are 32. So there's a winners bracket and a losers bracket. The top 1 to 16 are in the winners, and from 17 to 32 is in the losers. And then it's this huge bracket, and then at the end, the winner of the losers bracket will play in the grand final versus the winner of the winners bracket, and then they get a 1-0 start. So pretty much, if you're in the losers bracket, now this is winners bracket, we're doing match 3, K-Jiro versus poleuky. Basically, you just don't lose. Just simply don't lose, then that's it. That's all you got to do. Simple, right? Except 2 of them have to do that. Now, so the way this also works is it is a randomizer. There is some RNG with, weapon pickups that you might get, or starting gear. The one thing that does also happen in these matches is they're going to start with a bunch of items. Some useful, some not. Probably most stuff is going to get sold. Like if they're, some useless talismans or whatever, you want to get as much money early as possible for upgrading and for leveling up your character and scaling your damage. So yeah, some notable weapons that I think would be huge to pick up and can be a huge advantage. Death's Poker's maybe one of the best possible setups on this. I've seen some people doing dual colossal weapons, tons of damage. A lot of poise damage is good as well, because when you're fighting bosses, you just, when they can't attack you and you can just keep attacking them, that's usually better. But yeah, Germany versus France here, dude. The long matchup. Long time coming, dude. Yeah, some jumping attacks. Yeah, and one other great thing about jumping as well is that there are a lot of attacks in the game, like almost a surprising number of attacks in the game. Refresh overlay, sure. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So there are a surprising number of attacks in this game. Also, how's the music volume, by the way? Surprising number of bosses in the game where you can do jump attacks, and you can attack them while they're attacking you. And that's really good, especially if you can get some sort of counter hit weapon, like such as the dual anchors, or maybe pickaxe, even something like that. You can smoke bosses, dude. So this will be really interesting to see. Now, these guys are fast as well. K-Jiro ranked number 5 in the qualifiers. And this, I don't know exactly how many players were there total, but basically that's really good. And poleuky also not far behind at number 12. So these guys are gamers, dude. They are simply gamers. And there should be some high-octane gameplay today. Not usually what you see on this stream, but, you know, in a lot of trading as well. That's the Beast Claw, right? Surely I remember the weapons in the game. Or is that the spell? Anyways, that's the weapon you get from... Garronk. But I don't think I remember how many death roots. I think that's from him, right? No, wait, no, yeah, Beast Claw's the spell. What is this one, though? I forget, dude. I forget. Yeah, Wash, dude. To be fair, this is a like pretty obscure weapon. I probably used it more in Night Rain. All right, looks like we're going, dude. But yeah, hopefully the music volume's okay. It's rare Elden Ring boss music. Yeah, they also have a mod. Well, I mean, this is all modded, but Polite Graces quickly, which is actually really nice. And then they start out with enough runes to get to rune level 30 just to get them started. And then we got some physic tiers. Was that Stone Barb? Damn, Stone Barb is really nice. Stone Barb plus defensive crystal tier. You do not want to die. You want to go, like, number one priority, go fast. But you also definitely do not want to die. It's like the Beast Claw. I didn't read the name. Beast Claw Hammer or something like that. Got Erdtree Favor. Got Dragon Crest. I believe that was the +0 version. Yeah, Sacred Tears are probably a good idea. That is another thing I didn't mention. You get 2 random starting graces in different regions. I didn't see where they were, but that can open up a lot of possibilities. Like if you get like a Gelmir Grace type of thing, but they do have starting grace in Liurnia. The kind of strat is you immediately go sell off your gear. Yeah, okay, Beast Claw Hammer, Great Hammer, sure. I was close. Now, this armor set is interesting as well. You get bigger heals, but then you get very weak to fire. We also got stuck on a bear. It's probably not ideal to start, but this is a long match. It's going to be 2 hours. 2 hours, lots of time to make up any time loss. Like you're playing the long game. We got a Stormhawk axe in there. Yeah, selling off all the garbage. Talismans are worth a lot of money, dude. Yeah, just the most expensive armor. Yeah, basically number one priority here is to get your build online, get a weapon going. But which weapon? Do they want to stick with the Beast Claw Hammer? I feel like it's probably not terrible, but you may want to be upgrading to something better if you can find it. And that is one element of this as well, is the sort of risk reward of how many items do you loot throughout this setup? Do you want to go to every graveyard and waste time and then potentially find, a Death's Poker or something? Because if you do that and it works out, then you're going to have a huge advantage. But then if it doesn't, oh boy, we have a huge combo happening. No way. Oh my goodness. K-Juro is flirting with death. That could have been very quick. It wouldn't have been over, though, necessarily, but that would have been really tough to come back from. My God, dude. Yeah, poleuky going through it like Matrix, dude. Doesn't even get touched, I don't think. Simple. That would have been that would have been quite a match. Man, this is stressful, dude. These guys are feeling. I can't imagine right there the panic going through. It's like, man, I don't want to die 2 minutes into this run and in the first round. But that was close. I did see an Alabaster Lord Sword there. That's surely got to be a good pick. And so one other thing that is enabled in this is when you upgrade one weapon, most people, well, when the upgrade is shared between weapons. So if you upgrade one weapon, then every other weapon will be upgraded to that level, but not the ones in your inventory. So what they do is they'll drop the weapon they want to be upgraded, upgrade something cheap like a seal because weight affects the cost of upgrading, and pick up the weapon, which will now be the same upgrade level as the seal that you just upgraded, essentially, right? So we got Alabaster Lord Sword. Yeah, the score is how many bosses do these players kill? That is the number one goal. You want to kill as many bosses as possible without dying. And we had an insanely close call already just in the setup section. But yeah, we're going to upgrade the seal. That's why we got all that money from those talismans. And then you'll see once Keijiro picks us up. Well, I guess you didn't really see because he's quick, but it's already upgraded. So, and yeah, getting to plus 10 is big if possible, especially for those somber weapons. Now, it seems like they're going on a fairly similar route so far. Going through Liurnia, potentially Deathbird boss. Ancient Dragon. Another thing to mention as well is that the day-night cycle for bosses don't matter anymore. So basically, it doesn't need to be nighttime when you approach a boss that's normally a nighttime boss, which makes a lot of sense, just to make it less tedious. Although there are some routing things, but that are affected by that. But Ancient Dragon, man. Okay, there. All right, we got that Alabaster Lord Sword. The Tab R2s are really good at just stun locking stuff. But yeah, a little deviation on the route. I wonder if poleuky was a little, what the reason would be for not fighting Ancient Dragon Man here. Not really a super dangerous boss. Looks like a Deathrite Bird for the Knight's Cav in Eastern Liurnia as well. Man, Ancient Dragon Man is so annoying. You can go backstab this one, although it does do a lot of damage, I guess, if you get hit by that. All right, 2 bosses at the same time. Now, did poleuky not go with the Alabaster Lord Sword? Probably a good play would be to have both online. I didn't catch if he bought it, though. All right, 1 boss down for each. And another thing as well is the score. So you'll see that they both have a score of 1 boss, but Keijiro's in the lead with the highlighted number for their score, and that's because the time at which the player killed the boss was before the time that the other player killed the boss, if that makes sense. All right, we got Knight's Cav, very easy. Now, this is Beast Claw Great Hammer. I think has a pretty solid damaging Ash of War, but it might be a little bit situational. But Alabaster Lord Sword is just good on, like, the R2s. The reason why this weapon is so good is because, first of all, it's a great sword with a great sword moveset. You can't really go wrong with it. But if you'll notice, these charged R2s take about the same amount of stamina as a normal R1 with most weapons. And someone at FromSoft forgot a digit, or they forgot to put an extra 0 on the end of that stamina consumption. And look at the damage, dude. Oh, unfortunate whiff right there. All right, Knight's Cavalry down for poleuky as well. Early score 2-1. Lots of time left in this match. Leads at the start don't really mean anything. Mostly it's going to be down to the routing choices. poleuky skipped the Ancient Dragon Man. Down goes the Deathrite Bird as well. No Alabaster Lord Sword, though, is an interesting choice. Wonder if he'll go back to get it after. Yeah, 2-2, game over, dude. We're going down to the Beach Merchant, potentially. Check for more stuff. While Keijiro's fighting that Knight's Cav. I do think, yeah, Alabaster Lord is a great pick. I don't know if it's the absolute best weapon, but it could be. It could be close with that stamina consumption, because you could just be, a lot of trading is important in a speed run setting like this against the bosses, because with no hits, with no hit stuff, you're not always being as aggressive as you possibly can on bosses. And Alabaster Lord Sword, you can just simply keep attacking all the time. And if you have a good armor set, which honestly Keijiro doesn't have a great armor set with high poise right now, but if a better armor set with a lot of poise can be grabbed from somewhere, then that could be pretty good. All Our Count Emir just goes down like the idiot he is. Garbage boss. Luckily, that was a fast kill, but... And I think that was some money, too. It might have been a remembrance of Fortisax, I think. All right, surely now going to get Alabaster Lord Sword. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and we're going to get the rest of the upgrades as well. We do have the reduced Smithing Stone upgrade costs on this, which does make it a little bit easier as well. Not as much money needed. Meanwhile, Keijiro's going up. Eastern Liurnia going to the Church of Vows. Not sure if we... I mean, you may as well just fight the Bellbearing Hunter now, I guess. But there is kind of a big string of bosses. We got a bird pecking from behind. It's classic. Now, poleuky's all the way up at +9 already, dude. That's big. And I do think it would be worth... If you get... If you get an Ancient Somber Stone or even like a Smithing 25, just something to get you max upgrade, with those Somber weapons, that's a big deal. Going from +9 to +10. Now, you maybe wouldn't do it immediately, but pretty much as soon as it's reasonable. We have a trio boss. Oh, what an ugly boss trio this is, dude. Shouldn't be too bad. And this is where a strike weapon as well, like swap, having strike against a Crystallion can save quite a bit of time. Because they have like 95% resistant to every damage type except for strike before you stun them. So if you have strike, just like this, you can do normal damage. It's a smart swap right there. That's nice. Like, that's what you'll see these high-level players doing. You need to know the matchup with your damage type against bosses, and you want to be able to swap to it quickly and make that decision quickly and efficiently as well, so you're not like fumbling and dying or something like that. Yeah, that was a really nice swap from poleuky, and we have a 4-3 lead. I guess game's over, surely, dude. Now we're just getting started. I mean, these guys could, depending on the seed, you could probably see a score in the 80s potentially. We'll have to see, RNG and stuff, but not sure what the highest score there has been, but like maybe close to 90. Yeah, and think about that too, right? These players are playing for 2 hours. Getting to, mid 80 boss kills in 2 hours is pretty good, dude. That's some good boss pace. A little bit faster than some of the no-hit runs that I do, right? A little quicker. All right, we're going to clear out early Limgrave stuff. We're in Bofa Cave. Shouldn't be too many scares in terms of deaths this early in the game. I think once you see the players getting to, if we see some Dragon Barrow, that's, potentially dangerous. Potentially Altus as well. Oh, look at this double greatsword, dude. The power stance jumps, man. That's some clean damage right there. Now, was that sort of Milos? Looks like it. Yeah, we got a greatsword battle, dude. Power stance is online. And yeah, what you'll notice as well, in this format, you want to kind of break up the bosses by boss chains, where you'll have a big sequence of bosses all in a row, and these players, obviously have the routes to hit each one of them in an efficient way. Now, I do, there will be some choice in when you do these boss chains, but pretty much every time... All right, Keijiro not using a strike weapon against that Crystallion yet. Looks like just going for the Poise Break. I mean, it's a great sword. Poise Break's pretty quick. poleuky also just destroying... Man, it's early. They're smoking the bosses. We're +9 in Limgrave, dude. What do you expect? Yeah, not much danger yet. Now, I guess the one thing is that they don't have great armor yet. That wouldn't be a horrible thing to get some big poise armor, but I guess when you're power stance bonking stuff, who even needs armor, dude? You may as well just go naked at this point. The Giga Chad play. Just simply go naked and just start bonking, dude. Yeah, you'll notice a similar route so far. poleuky has a slight lead, a little bit ahead. I think the timer. So the timers that there will be some variation in the timers just because of like loading screens and stuff like that. So that is something to keep in mind. That's something that the overlay will also track as well. It should be a quick Red Wolf here. No power stancing, though. So taking a hit. It's so funny to see that health bar, dude. All right, anything from this graveyard. So poleuky is choosing to route the graveyard. Didn't notice anything great. That's the thing, man. Like, the very hard choice in this format. Do you loot stuff? Because, you know, probably most of the time you're not going to get anything great. But then that one time that you end up getting, I don't know, you end up getting that Death's Poker or something, it's like, well. And if your opponent doesn't do it, and it's basically just simply game over, unless they really mess up. Yeah, that's what's tricky. What's tricky, especially for me on this format, is it's a thing that scares me a lot. It's like, man, should I check it? And then, of course, the one time you don't check, it's like, oh, there it is. That's poker. Got a perfectly normal Ghost Flame Dragon fight happening. Strike is also good here. I'm not sure if it'd be better than Power Stance Greatsword. Look at this boss, dude. Look at this. In the shack. Half in the shack, half out of the shack. Actually kind of working out, though. Damage maybe isn't the best. I think that strike may have been better. I really hate these guys, man. Watch the Frostbite. It's Limgrave, but Frostbite doesn't care. All right, pretty nice kill at the Bellbearing Hunter shack. Pedro just slightly behind on the pathing here, but did kill that extra boss, which was the Ancient Dragon Man. Now we have the Deathrite Bird or Deathbird replacement. Big ugly worm guy. I think we just saw one of those jump attack cancels, which is some weird thing that can sometimes happen. I don't know if it's terrain or if it's based on the enemy. I feel like it happens a lot with Red Wolf, where you just do some jump attacks and then you just have no recovery animation at all. Fairly simple kill. Poleuky takes a one boss lead very early. Yeah, no, tons of bosses around this area too. You got the assassin. You can drop down and then go do Duelist into Patch's Cave, or Tibia Mariners over there as well into Kaled. Hard to say, I guess, if there's an objective best route for this. Maybe there is, but there are a lot of possible routes you could take. And getting money, getting money early can be really good. So if you can kill some high value bosses, get a bunch of stats going, basically just pumping up your damage is obviously good. Oh, look at this. The on top of the shack strat going for the head, I guess, but I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, that damage is not the best. Definitely the Power Stance Greatsword. Wow, the Power Stance Greatsword was much better here. This is so scuffed, dude, but he got the stun. But then where's the head going, dude? Yeah, that questionable strategy on top of the shack. We're going to see some of that phase 2, maybe? Obviously, dragons have the super weak headshot. Wow, and look at that little safe pocket. That's so funny, dude. Okay, well, it worked out somewhat. Going on top of the shack. Sword of Milos also has a debuff, but I mean, I can't imagine it would be worth using for the most part, unless maybe super, like a super high scaling boss, but definitely not a Limgrave. Just bonk. Don't even think about it, dude. Just bonk. Grafted Blade. Gideon Helmet's probably better than, well, I guess probably not better. If you're fat rolling. St. Trina Sword. There was also Giant Hunt there, but Giant Hunt is good for stun locking stuff, but it's not necessarily the fastest thing. I have to imagine just jumping, just simply jump bonk. Gonna be faster, but who knows? I mean, some bosses are really slippery, like an assassin. You could just stun lock, maybe. I could see it, but I like what poleuky's got going right now, but Keijiro does have the extra boss skill. Still very early. Yes, this is the official English broadcast of, or commentary of this match. There's also a French one, but I don't know who's streaming that. Maybe Forza, I'm not sure. I guess I could check really quick. But yes, there are English and French broadcasts for each match. And I will be doing several more matches as well. 2 more later this week, and then, you know, more as more matches happen. Yeah, this is definitely a really fun format, dude. Very fast. Yeah, and what these players are hoping for right now is just that double greatsword's a good build. Like, that's a very respectable build. I'm sure it would easily carry through the rest of this, but I mean, getting some bigger bonks maybe, or we got a, oh boy, we might surely no incident already for poleuky. Had some issues trying to memory grace there. Yeah, like Death's Poker or something like that. We'll just shred bosses, so. And probably some better armor. You know, some big money is good too. All of those things are what they want, but they don't know if they'll get them, because it's random, of course, so. Dragon Barrow is also a very interesting area on these runs, because you do get a lot of money, but then there's also very high risk of, we got Hero of Zamora just melting, of course. Very high risk of getting bad bosses over there. I guess one thing I didn't mention as well is Altus access. I didn't see what graces they started with, or the bonus 2 graces. Altus access is important on this. Getting Dectus, if you don't have, you know, anything close to Altus immediately, getting Dectus has got to be the best way to get up there. Going through the precipice is really slow. Not really something that you want to do. All right, we are going down to the duelist and patches section now for poleuky. We are checking Dragon Barrow, I guess, as well. Keijiro is checking it right now. I like the play, dude. If you get big money, that's a huge advantage. Like if you get some easy boss, maybe Labyrinth. I mean, Labyrinth doesn't have a ton of health. I feel like this is dangerous though. Okay, good attack. I like the payoff here. Now I'm not sure how much money you're gonna get from Labyrinth here, but just gotta watch out for the spinnies. Nice dodges. Yeah, and the Tapper 2 with Alabaster Lordsword as well does stun lock a lot of stuff. Nice stun. Oh, this is clean, dude. This is a good play. Oh, boy, that was very clean, dude. Now, how much money is Keijiro about to get from that? Really nice kill. 78K. Now, that's probably not an insane amount, considering what's possible to get there, but that's big, though. Meanwhile, poleuky smokes the one duo boss that, you know, some scuffed duo with the Beastman and an Abductor. We are tied at 10, except I like what Keijiro's got going here. I can't see who the boss is on the bridge. He's replacing Flying Grail. Oh, don't get health. Just we only care about damage around here, dude. All damage, all endurance, big armor. Who needs health, man? Surely no one does. Worst stat in the game. And it is... Is it Black Knight? Oh, it is. It's Edred. Okay. Not too tough of a fight as well. Can backstab. Backstabs are kind of slow. Ooh. Okay, well, that's big scaling though. It's okay. It's gonna be a slow fight, but wait. Actually, I wonder if that was the play to just not riposte. I mean, riposting is kind of slow. Yeah, I like the knockdown. Knockdown looks pretty good. Yep, and those tap R2s, like I was saying, dude, tap R2s with great swords can really stun lock the shit out of stuff. So, meanwhile, we got a patches. Best boss in the game, surely. from poleuky. But this play from Kjuro, I quite like it. This has been a little bit of a slow fight, but the money's going to make up for it. Beautiful. Simple stuff, dude. This is Black Knight in, what is it? Is it Fog Rift Fort, or is that the other one? It's it's the one that has the Spirit Spring up to it. And got a Remembrance. So now that's just a quick and easy 100k right there. Very easy 100k. So right now, Kjuro has a massive money advantage. I do think those Power Stance Greatswords are doing better work, though. But I'm quite liking this path right here. And got good bosses as well. Like I said, there's potential. And there's a Bell-Bearing Hunter, I believe. There's potential that you just get garbage bosses, in which case, in this format, you just need to know when to skip bosses. Some bosses are just simply not worth your time, especially in a late game area like this. But so far, we're getting pretty easy bosses from Kjuro's and from his side. And he's just blasting them with Alabaster, dude. At low stamina. Doing some good work. Meanwhile, Poleuky's going to the Agil, and I guess the Troll, and that whole chain of bosses. You got the nice Cavalry, you got the Pumpkinhead. Nice strafe from Kjuro right there as well. It's a little bit of a sketchy one to do. But on this nice flat area. Now, I guess which Bell-Bearing Hunter this is does matter as well, I believe, for how much money you're going to get. Yeah, see, this attack, once you're on weird terrain, with that AoE, which he reads correctly. Good stuff, dude. Wow. This is paying off right here, this Dragon Barrow. I'm liking this route a lot. Can't see how much money you just got right there, but we are at 12 bosses, so he's maintaining a boss lead while also getting tons of money. Which you would think will pay off later. The thing about the doing Limgrave route like this early, you get a lot of boss kills and you're cleaning stuff up. Potential to get some good items as well. It is sort of the safer play, though. Anything good from that? Not really. Nothing good from the graveyard. Going down to the Troll in Limgrave. And the Rodden Avatar, it is... Can't tell. Oh, Commander Nile, dude. This is scary to me. This is scary, dude. No Bewitching Branches or anything like that. I probably would advise leaving this one. But it looks like he's really thinking about it. He's really thinking about it, dude. Because now, the thing with this fight is it's going to be really slow, too. Especially picking these guys off one by one, which is a safe strat. Pureblood Night Metal from Poleuky as well. I don't know if that does anything in this format. I don't really think so, but maybe there's something I'm not thinking about. Not like there are bosses over there or anything. Yeah, the Tab R2s will just unlock these guys. He is going for it. But yeah, once you get these guys down, this is not so bad. That Frost Stomp, like this guy does have Frostbite, and Frostbite is bad. Frostbite's bad because not only do you get a huge damage proc, but then you also take more damage. And what ends up happening, a lot of the instances of Frostbite on bosses in this game, ooh, that damage is rough, dude. Also, Nile does a ton of damage without that Frost. This Frost Stomp is nasty. Nice dodge there, though. A lot of the instances of Frostbite in this game are in combination with other attacks, like a Deathrite Bird explosion type of thing. That's a very dangerous Frostbite attack. We're going to get away here. Meanwhile, Poleuky continuing that Limgrave route. It's a huge punish here. I'm not sure if this Nile kill was super worth it. It's been very slow. Damage is low. I liked the other bosses. This one is a little slow. Meanwhile, Pumpkinhead is happening on the right side as well. Yeah, Nile can do a lot of damage. If you get hit by those lightning stomps, I believe they do hit twice. if, you know, the actual weapon part plus the AoE in the ground, if I'm not mistaken, that can do a lot of damage. Especially if you're already frostbitten. Now, a lot of his attacks as well, you can go underneath with certain movesets. I think greatswords, like you can, you know, when he does some of his jump attacks, you can just simply start a charge or two and then he'll just miss you. Okay, nice stun right there, canceling the frost and the jump. We will see if this works out here. But yeah, Niall's slow. He's really slow because you can't really do much about some of those frostbite attacks. Unless maybe if you had some sort of endurer, though. And we did see a grafted blade pickup. I think both of them got it. I almost wonder if there's a world where you just grafted blade endurer and just start crunching them. But okay, we got the kill. And then there is also the Beastman duo below. 200k, though. Interesting play, dude. 200k from that fight, but it was slow. Erdtree Avatar in an Everjail. I'm not sure which Everjail this is. Maybe the Crucible Knight. Actually, no, it's probably Darwill, I'm guessing. Really good damage. Nice jump attack. That's what I'm talking about with those jump attacks, dude. There are a lot of attacks that you can jump that you might not think about being able to jump them. Like even just the avatars alone, you have that Erdtree Slam AoE plus the Stomp that they do. And that Stomp can be kind of annoying sometimes, but if you can jump attack it, it's just like, oh, it's a free punish. Boss is attacking, but I can attack him at the same time. And that's where also, you know, if there's a world where somehow you get some sort of pierce weapon, and then, you know, the Spear Talisman, then that's when the damage can get insane, dude. I've done lots of builds like that with anchors or, you know, some other pierce weapon can just, the damage can just get insane, dude, on those jump attacks. Not to mention, I guess, all the other ways you have to buff jump attacks too, right? There's a big consideration on in this format is, you know, is the build you're going with easily buffable? You know, like multi-hit stuff. There are a lot of multi-hit buffs in the game, or, you know, charge attack stuff or jump, whatever. It is possible that you just, you know, simply find a good build for a certain play style and then you just go with it. Jump attack's got the Raptor Feathers, and then you've got Claw Talisman as well. Those would be big pickups. All right, Legendary Soldier of Godric Arena is Beast Clergyman, who is dead now, I think. Very nice. Knights Cavalry. All right, so poleuky has pulled ahead in boss count, but Heijuro has probably, what, an extra 350k runes and has done Dragon Barrow. Or was that Soldier of God Arena? I think it was. I guess I think it was. That boss had way too little health to be the Dragon Barrow one that I think he already killed. All right, some more back to early game. We're in the Black Knife Assassin. I guess Black Knife Catacomb, I think. Misericord. Surely dual dagger build. Because you pick up a Wakizashi plus Misericord. Surely that's good. Little skip in Weeping's pretty nice. Get up to the Avatar. Up to the Catacomb as well. I guess Stone Sword keys are also a consideration too, because you have bosses like, or you have areas like Old Altus Tunnel. You have the Hero of Zamor, Everjail into the Miranda Cave. So Stone Swords are pretty important. I think, I don't know if they have guaranteed ones at shop and stuff. Something to look out for, though. Keijiro is going to head down to Duelist as well now. Yeah, poleuky's already done all this, so Keijiro will catch up here. And we will see, I think later in the run, we're going to see if that damage, extra money plays out. Or maybe we'll see fairly shortly, actually, but other cool strats, you can just block the fire pillars, and they can only hit you once, I think, or there's something like that. But basically, if you block it, you'll get guard broken most of the time, unless you have like a decent guard absorb shield. but just way faster because you only get hit once by it. So you can just keep running through the rest of the flames after you get hit once. Not exactly a no-hit friendly strat, but it's fast. Fast for this. Yeah, Kjuro in the best catacomb in the game, surely, dude. It's just like the most imps per square foot catacomb in the game, probably. There are 3 in the starting room, 3 in the lever room, and then 3 in the boss door room, and that's the whole catacomb. It's just like a 2 hallway. That's the whole thing, dude. Another Knights Cavalry, very engaging boss. Love the Knights Cavalry. Best AI as well. Pedro smoking that Beastman. Also getting the weak spot hit on the... I think there are snakes in there. Whatever they grab you with, you do a lot more damage to than hitting the outside of the abductor. Poleuky does still maintain a 2-boss lead. Kind of nice. Their timers are pretty much... like, they're within like 8 seconds of each other. For now. It's quite nice. We got an Estelle, early game Estelle. Who still got some still pretty healthy, actually. Maybe stun? Guess that would be one benefit of some of the bigger bonks, maybe. Just more poise damage, because the more you poise break a boss, like, you know, there are a lot of bosses in the game that Estelle is one of them, where if you let them get to their phase 2 where they do meteorite attack, then you can't hit the head anymore and things slow down a bit. Like Placidusax is another one. If you can stun the boss and kill him before he can do his super huge delay attacks, that's a huge time save. So I can certainly see why big bonks and big poise breaks, you know, going with like Stone Barb is really good. Very valuable in this. And it's, I mean, unfortunately, that does mean that some of the smaller weapons just may not be ever as good. Which is a pretty common theme in this game, I would say. Like, usually it's the big, hard-hitting weapons that are just better for everything. Maybe there are some exceptions, potentially. So far, so good from both players. We've had one scare. We had one instance. Kjuro was maybe had 50 health left or less right at the start of the run. Or Lu Warrior, dude. Oh, and gets grabbed. That's a little slow. That's where you don't really want to trade, probably. Uh-oh. Trapped in the corner. Simply just kill. Nice. You know what? That can hit you numerous times, but didn't get hit there. Whiff, central. All right. Not the cleanest kill, but got the job done. I feel like a late game Horlu would be a little scary. Especially, like, you just can't trade. You can't trade with a boss that's just grabbing you all the time. It just simply doesn't work. All right, we have also a Storm Veil happening. A Margit kill. I'm assuming you wouldn't go all the way to Godric. It's going to be a little slow. But Margit's pretty quick, I guess. Damage is looking really good from Kjuro. I'd be curious, like, if the power stancing difference here with the double greatsword versus, like, what this is right now is early game money, massive early game money versus the power stance greatswords. And it certainly was a sacrifice in time, but you have to imagine it's going to make itself up eventually. Hasn't yet, though. Maybe slowly but surely, each boss just being a little bit faster, a couple less attacks you need to do. We're going to a Knights Cav who's replacing the Death Bird in Liurnia. A whiff there. Couple whiffs happening. No big deal. Simple kill. 21-18 the score at the moment, but I don't think really the score... Oh, okay, no, that's no good. Millennia Great Rune. I guess Great Runes... So, Great Runes would be a great pickup. I mean, if you pick up Godric's or something, that's more health, that's more FP, that's more stamina. That's quite good. You know, Radan's Great Rune would be really good as well, which is just more health, more FP, more stamina as well, like that. I have to imagine Godric's still the best in this format, though, especially since you're not necessarily going to be a super high level. Yeah, Morgoth's as well, if you're a coward, is good too. But no, more health equal more traits. So, yep, look at those jump attacks. The jump attacks are so good, man. Boss is attacking you, but it just doesn't matter because you're attacking them at the same time. All right, we got a Star Scourge Radan in a tiny arena, but he's going to get killed in 4 hits, so. Damn, dude. We have some really good builds here. I could imagine some games that, you know, both players are kind of struggling to find a good weapon. Those might even be more entertaining because then it's not just as clear cuts. Like, okay, we got Outblasted Lord Sword. We just both go with it. Don't even think about it. Oh, and you know what? We did get a Radan Great Rune. Oh, that's a nice pickup, dude. From K-Juro. I don't believe poleuky got that. At least didn't equip it. Yeah, it could potentially be a struggle, though, if you just don't find anything good. That's when, you know, you really have to make that choice. Is it worth, you know, going out of my way to look for something better? Probably, but, you know, if you go look and you don't find anything, it's like, well, I just wasted my time and I can't get that time back. Like, I literally got no advantage from going to look for 30 seconds in this graveyard for something. So, I think they also have Stone Barb. I couldn't see. I don't think that's the Charged R2 Talisman. I think they both have Stone Barb, which is really solid. Yeah, that looks like Stone Barb. And yeah, we do have a left Dectus, I guess, from poleuky as well. It is yet to be seen how Altus will affect this match, but a lot of really quick routes in Altus for a lot of boss kills. Got a Midra in the smallest arena in the game. Miranda Arena. No stun there. I think the boss maybe ate the stun. Yeah, that AoE just covers the entire arena. And we got laser? Oh my goodness, dude. If this was late in the game... Okay, we gotta be maybe a little careful. There's another madness proc about to happen. Ooh, boy. Okay. That was maybe the scariest call from poleuky there. Damn. Yeah, and what happens with Midra as well is pretty much any uneven terrain will cause Midra to cancel the recovery on that big AoE. And I have lost no hit runs to that happening into an immediate laser, which is exactly what just happened to poleuky right there. All right, Jacob Peak Drake in some tunnel. Lots of damage. Whiffing a lot of attacks, though. It's certainly not ideal. Oh my goodness, dude. It's just whiffs central here. See, you get those whiffs, and then all of a sudden the boss flies up, and now you just wasted 30 seconds. That is a tough part about... Oh, and we got a school field trip happening over here in some ever jail. How did the kids end up in jail? This should be pretty quick. Poleuky smokes Renala. This should be an easy one cycle. But yeah, landing your hits, that is something that it seems obvious, right? If you're whiffing the boss, then you know you're not doing as much damage. Your fights are gonna be slower, but it's really hard to do sometimes. It requires really good execution when a boss is moving around, especially in an arena where they're not meant to be. Okay, Onyx Lord gets smoked by his own weapon. Good job, buddy. Idiot. Oh, the big Curse Mark of Death pickup. That's massive, dude. Surely. No, but yeah, the best players in this, and these guys are included in this, will be, you know, whiffing less often, for sure. That down slam can actually do a lot of damage. We are only in Limgrave, but I think you can get hit twice by it. And, you know, if that's late scaling, I think that health bar could just evaporate in a single hit if you're in the wrong spot. Poleuky does maintain the 2-boss lead for now, though. Yeah, and you know, here we're maybe seeing some of that damage difference. I think when K-Juro came into this Deathbird, I mean, it's not going to be a huge time save, but he killed him really... I think it was faster than that. Golden item? Never get baited by the gold, dude. Never get baited by the gold. It's always bad. It's always like Rolana's banana helmet or something like that. A piece of Renala armor or something useless. Gold is bad. Until it's not bad, and then it's like a remembrance, and you get 50k runes. A very jumpy boss. Very annoying jumpy boss. I'd be curious how Grafted Blade would do in this format. I think if you could get Grafted Blade, and you know what? They did have a Zweihander, I believe, at the Bernal shop. Like, I feel like that would be insane, dude. You got the jump attacks with the big bonks, plus Oath of Vengeance is pretty much a stronger version of Endurer. Because it lasts longer, if I'm not mistaken. So, if you got a Grafted Blade plus a Zweihander or just double Colossal, and you got that weapon in your right hand, and you're just spamming it, not only do you get more health, more stamina, more FP temporarily, although that mostly is just a stamina buff because of the way it works. It doesn't actually raise your health, it just raises your max health. But you get a big stamina buff, plus you're basically immune to poise breaks. So that build was on the table during this run. And it still is, I think, but not sure if we're going to see a swap at this point. Very unlucky Erdtree Avatar entrance here. And this Ancient Dragon Man is going kind of slowly. Really good damage, though, with that R2 with the Alabaster Lord Sword. I guess the one thing about using it with the jump attack build, it still clearly is doing great, but you're not really getting the big advantage of the low stamina R2s, which is part of what makes it so good. It also does just hit like a truck, but the main draw of that weapon is those R2s. So interesting using it that way. I think poleuky just realized that he got Radahn's Great Rune. Looks like they both got it. That's a very solid pickup. Godric should be the best. Radahn's is probably the second best. Unless you're a coward and you want to go Morgoth's. That is also a thing. But if you get Morgoth's, then like you got to equip it, unless you have something better. All right, nice skip down. We're going to the Deathrite Bird in Liurnia into maybe the portal into the Revenant. It's the snail, Spirit Caller Snail in Liurnia, which is whiffed a hit there. Oh, it's gonna teleport, but it should just. Oh, it actually did move. That's that's kind of funny, dude. Maybe a little suboptimal there. Probably could have killed it before it moved, but. All right, nice cavalry kill in... I can't remember the name of this cave, but the Rune Bear Cave in Weeping. We also did get a remembrance of the sunflower there, whatever the hell that's called. So more money. So poleuky's kind of, didn't go to early Dragon Barrow, is short on a bunch of runes, but still going to reach a respectable level here. Meanwhile, my cat is trying to like alt tab and, and ruin the stream, dude. Ruin the broadcast. I believe that was an Erdtree favor. It's not great, but it's not bad. Probably better than nothing. I do also believe we have an Axe Talisman. Keijiro's got an Axe Talisman, which is really nice, dude. Really good build for Alabaster Lord Sword. I believe there was Stone Barb. We got Axe Talisman. Like, the only other thing you want is the R2 tier, and you're pretty much just golden at that point. Maybe some better armor. And I guess Keijiro does need to watch out for fire damage. Like, I personally... Well, and you know what, though? I think this is a really good play to keep it on, because I don't know if I explained it, but the Sunflower, or this Erdtree Guardian armor, I forget what it's called, the Bloom version, it increases the restoration of your flask. But it has horrible fire resist, like -30 fire resist or something like that. So you're going to take a lot of damage from fire, such as right now. It definitely does take more fire damage, but that's sitting right on my keyboard. Luckily, I turned it off, though, before this could happen. But yeah, what a common strat in PvP. Also, we had a wild Estelle right there. just shooting meteorites at poleuky. But the PvP strat is you want to basically swap on this armor when you have to heal. Now, for these guys, I don't know if that's what you want to do, probably. But for sure, KJR is going to want to take that off if we're fighting any sort of dragon that does fire damage, or I don't know, anywhere fire damage is happening. You just definitely do not want to be wearing that, because it is literally worse than wearing no armor. So, all right, poleuky is maintaining his lead, a 4-boss lead for now. We got a nice poise through that scream. Oh boy, dude, that damage. That damage and poise damage. Just be a really quick Crusader fight. I think got a whiff there maybe, but really good. Yeah, you know, being able to hard swap stuff is kind of a PvP skill, but in doing so much Dark Souls 3 PvP is how I learned to do that well. I did a lot of DS3 PvP, and you know, sometimes people might not think that you would get better at PvE by doing PvP, but you do. And like, you just get better technical skill. Being able to swap stuff quickly is a good skill to have when you're doing like pretty much anything. And PvP gameplay is generally more precise as well. And so you just simply get better, dude. It's a useful thing to be good at. All right, we got a field trip number 2 happening in the Here of Zamork Everjail. We're also going to Crystallian Duo as well, so I guess we did get some Stone Sword keys. Lucky got some Stone Sword keys, and we're going to the Duo. Or, well, I guess I say who the boss is there. I'm just saying who the vanilla boss is, because I don't actually know who it's going to be, obviously. They're still very closely aligned on time as well. It's the Mimic, so this Mimic's dangerous in randomizers, dude. When you have a high damage build, which poleuky does, the Mimic can do a lot of damage. And didn't unequip that weapon in time. Just gotta hope that Mimic doesn't get smart and start doing those jump attacks. Mimic just got a cheeky little heal off as well and didn't even get punished. Yeah, Mimic can definitely do some damage, dude. Could be a scary fight. Choosing to only go in the one-handed, could probably roll into this and get it some damage off, but ooh, see, that's what I mean, dude. That damage. This is only Liurnia scaling, and that was a pretty hard hit right there. You know what? Roll catching, another PvP skill, also could be useful here. We got an immediate madness proc from KJR in this tiny Miranda cave. It should be fine, but whiffs, gonna get hit by this AoE. Okay, you know what? Got lucky that the cancel didn't happen there. If that cancel happened into a laser, that could have been another madness proc that would have hurt a lot. That could have been bad. Also, KJR has not found that Dectus half yet. We're going to my favorite boss, Balls. On the right side. Good old Balls, Everjail. We'll be able to see if this Estelles is quick. I feel like the two-handed, you should... Like, the damage is definitely better. Unlucky teleport early, though, but look at that damage, man. Lots more damage from KJR. And that's the grab. You can do a jump attack on the head there. Still got a hit off, which is good. Upkeep that poise damage. Jump attack to the head here. The whiffs, dude. This is what I mean. You gotta hit those. Because now you get the super slow 4-hitting AoE attack. Misses again on the head. This is unfortunate, dude. This is probably going to be at least a 30-second time loss. Now is getting the meteorite attack. Probably doesn't do that much damage in Weeping scaling, but there we go. Finally got the kill, but that is a good 20, 30-second time loss right there. Very important to execute properly on those bosses. It's not the easiest thing. It's much easier said than done. Gets that remembrance. More money. Much easier said than done, though. Some of these bosses, again, especially when they're not in their own arena, they start getting stuck on stuff, or if it's uneven terrain, then it's a little bit harder to hit the head or hit what you're trying to hit. We're going to the Western Avatar on poleuky's screen. Also, there is a skip that I don't know if these players will do down to Road's End Catacomb, which is below. Oh, that was weird. I guess this is the Liurnia Deathbird who was there on the ground, but then teleported back up. We definitely are seeing a damage advantage, though, for Keijiro here. Hasn't caught up yet, though. You would imagine that that big damage advantage probably won't come into play for a while. I think the later you get into this, and the nice out space, but doesn't quite get the attack in. Really good damage, though, on this Horlu. Nice damage, dude. Pretty quick fight. Very quick fight. Yeah, no skip down to Road's End Catacomb. It is, like, some of the skips in this game that are specific really to this format are a little scuffed. And it just, you slip off a rock and you just simply lose. There is the Dectus as well. So I guess it was from Horlu. Left half of the Dectus. Yeah, you slip off of a rock and you just simply lose. It's just, I don't know. It would be so annoying to lose that way that I probably wouldn't bother doing some of those super risky skips, I think. But there are some that we're going to see them do, I imagine. Another safety Sacred Tear. Sacred Tears are a good pickup, I guess. Obviously, they're optional. But if you're in a dire situation, having a bigger heal can save you and potentially even speed things up, right? Having to heal only once versus twice can be a good advantage. Okay, goodbye, Dragonkin Soldier. Poor guy, dude. He comes in screaming and just dies because he lets you tag him for 30 seconds before he does anything, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to think where there are like little parkour skips you can do. I guess there's Millennia's Great Rune, very bad Great Rune. But I mean, maybe could there be a play in this for Millennia's? Probably not. It does heal you, like the Bloodborne rally mechanic, but if it didn't have a flask healing penalty, then it actually would be pretty solid. But you heal less with your flask. Very nice kill on Siluria. There's a skip. Depending on the direction in Altus, you can go down to Old Altus Tunnel. Like, there's a little jump you can do there. Depending on the route through Altus again, I know there's a skip. There's a skip you can do down to the forest spanning bridge from Lanciax area or from the Black Knife Assassin area. Don't know if I doubt we'd see anyone do that. But yeah, there's the Road End Catacomb one. There are definitely more I can't think of, but Blast of Tree Spirit. We got Garonk getting smoked. Keijiro's getting close, within two bosses here. Slowly inching closer. That Commander Nile fight, though, that one was tough. That was a slow fight, but got a lot of money. Hard to say how that will affect this. Because I imagine Poleuky, if he does end up going Dragon Barrow at some point, I feel like most players probably skip that boss. Unless you just have a perfect setup for it, right? I mean, if you have something like Balls or Starfist, like Bleed or Death's Poker or something like that, where you can kind of like AoE down maybe the summons. Right, both going into Caelid at the same time. So they maybe have converged slightly. Taking different paths in, though. We have the Rat Chest into the Celia Tunnel versus going just kind of the normal way. And so the path for Keijiro here has the duo Pumpkinhead, which is a really quick boss. Now, there is also, you can go to Dragon Barrel from here, which is probably what they would do if they did want to go to that Bell-bearing Hunter, but it's, you know, in the huge fight is over there. You'd probably want to go from here, but, you know, maybe not the highest priority fights. Yeah, and then keep going south, you get to Aeonian Swamp, where you have the Commander O'Neill fight. And then, you know, there's the X-Sykes, there's the Knights Cavalry fight. There's Cemetery Shade, which is just a couple drops down on the routes to go get to. There's the Deathrite Bird as well. Very nice Knights Cav kill. You know, it's funny, in these speed formats, I wonder if you get a Halberd Knights Cavalry, probably not early in the game would it be worth going for a parry, but I do think there's a world where going for, oh, we got double hammer power stance as well. We got the Rotten Battle Hammer, the double bonk, dude. It would have been cool to see someone go with that grafted blade. I think we saw a Zweihander earlier. It would have been pretty cool to see if someone went with that. I feel like it would have been, I feel like it would be really good, but what do I know, dude? And you know what? That rot could come into play too, because let's say you're fighting some boss, they get low health, but they're rotted. You can just leave. Like, you can actually just leave, save yourself a hit, and the boss will die. That is a thing that can be done. Okay, we are going to get a Bell-bearing Hunter maybe, or maybe just checking the shop, or both. See what the shop, Dragon Barrel shop has. We got a Grey Club. Grey Club Bonk, maybe? I don't know if he's got another... Grey Club's a Colossal, right? Okay, who's the boss here? Ooh, Knight of Solitary Jail? Yeah, that is scary. That is not what you want to see. Keep jumping, lucky dude. Yep, there you go. All right, Duelist down. We're going to go see Huge in the Everjail on the left. Also got some rot greases. I mean, you could maybe try to use those. I don't know. Yeah, depending on the boss. Like, if you get some tanky boss and you get rot early, that's not bad, dude. It can save quite a few hits by the end of a fight. Yeah, quite a bit different paths we're seeing on this run, though. Like, very different routes, but... We got a Fortisax. Garbage boss. Yeah, you just would definitely want to tank that lightning. Yeah, big staller. I mean, he might fly up again here. Okay, maybe not. Should get the kill here. Nice jump attack. Stamina gets interrupted. Nice, doesn't whiff it. Good stuff. Like, that's another situation. You miss a few of those hits, and then all of a sudden, Fortisax is flying up again, and you just wasted another 20 seconds. Just like that, dude. But poleuky also smokes the Commander O'Neill duo fight, whoever it was. Doesn't matter, dude. When you got the double bonk, who cares who the boss is, right? They are going down anyways. We also have the abandoned cave that we're going to. I've always liked the backstep punch strat to get through this. Looks like we're going to be getting that here as well. Maybe not the best execution of this. Because what you can do is you can hit backstep, and then if you turn your stick immediately after, also we have a Godskin duo. And Kaled, damn it, you do not want to really be going strike here. I mean, it's fine on the Apostle, but on the Noble, you definitely do not want to go strike. Double Greatsword's probably better. Let's see if he'll make that adjustment. Doesn't make the adjustment. You definitely want to be swapping here. Because that damage is pretty bad. Yeah, he's thinking about it. I mean, probably the swap had to be done as soon as you saw the boss. But maybe swap now? No swap yet. Yeah, strike is very bad against the noble. And so if you get a noble spawn again, what you do, then your damage is still low. We also have a Bale fight in the Rot Cave. Ooh, and the damage is kind of not very good here. I don't know how much I like this method. I mean, I guess he's just letting you wail on the legs, so you may as well. There we go. Get some of those Charge 2s. No, like another whiff. You got to get a stun, I feel like, here. Nope, doesn't get the stun. So now he's going to fly up and waste a ton of time, probably. Yep, there it is. Now, I'm wondering how this is going to work in this arena, though. Like, he might just be... Okay, he's back in. Damn, just a couple whiffs, dude, and that's all it takes, and it's the difference between getting that stun and skipping phase 2 and not. The whiffs, dude. Insane fire breath. Okay, we got a Godskin Apostle, not the snail version from the looks of it. The way you can tell is based on the color of the blood. If it's white, then that means you got the snail Godskin fight, which is a slow one. Quite a slow one. Would have wanted to swap there too if it was, but also got a Remembrance. Some nice money there. Yeah, quite a bit different paths these guys are taking, dude. We got one going through kind of North Caelid, and then one's going kind of the south path, I guess. I mean, they're going to meet up eventually, but poleuky's still maintaining a healthy lead here for now. Wow, swaps to the Misericord for the post, dude. That's advanced stuff. Okay, nice swap from Kjiro onto the strike damage. You get a stun on one more headshot. Or here. Nice. That's where you get all the damage on the dragons, dude. The riposte does a ton of damage. Maybe could have got one more hit off the head, but that's, you know, the most amount of damage you're getting is from that riposte, so definitely want to take that. You know, even the Ash of War on this weapon, Regal Beastclaw, it can do some respectable damage. Wouldn't mind seeing somebody try using that, but... Yeah, that Tree Spirit, garbage hitbox attack. Getting grabbed would be a massive time wasted. Nice clean kill. Yeah, 42 bosses with just over an hour in, dude. That's a pretty good pace. It will probably slow down a little bit. But yeah, Kjiro's early Dragon Barrow is pretty much the difference right now. But will it pay off? Will it pay off is the question. I'm not sure. That Nile fight was slow. Not sure if I liked the decision to go for that. And right now, that is what the lead is based on. They both have one half of the Altus, or the, yeah, one half of the Dectus medallion. I didn't see where their starting graces were, I guess. So that is actually really important. At the start of the match, you get 2 random graces in some later area, and you know, if that happens to be like some Gelmir grace or something like that, or Altus, and you get Altus access early, then Dectus is irrelevant. But in other cases, you want to get to Altus somehow. Oh, farm and mountaintops. Okay. Well, mountaintops is interesting. Mountaintops is an interesting one. Another whiff from Kjiro, dude. He's kind of whiffing a few attacks. They get a stun here. Okay. Renala doesn't have a ton of health. We got a Knight's Cav in, I think this is Pumpkinhead Duo Arena. Simply jump. Simply jump and L1. Taking the Misericord riposte. Interesting. Misericord riposte. Okay, we got a Stone Sword key as well. Like I said, that can open up, you know, quite a few bosses that are en route to other things. Yeah, looks like Kjiro's heading into the Celia Tunnel. And then going to do that lower southern Caelid path. And poleuky's now going to Dragon Barrel. Probably going to go check that merchant as well. Do huge. Like, at the very least, you want to do huge and the abandoned cave. Just see who the boss is. But yeah, likely going to just run away from when he sees that it's the Black Jail Knight, who is a pain in the ass. Does a lot of damage. Maybe he's a Giga Chad and you'll just fight him anyways. Yeah, still right now, we got a 5 boss lead. Keijiro does have more early game stuff left to do, though. So it's not like the lead looks bigger than it probably is right now, but we'll have to see once they kind of converge later into maybe Altus, then that's when we will see. All right, we got the Celia skip right here as well. Pretty easy to do. You just jump off the thing. You want to delay your punch a little bit while turning into the corner. Very clean. All right, we're gonna do one hit and we're gonna evade the boss. Yeah, that's probably the smart play, I guess. Secretly playing while commentating. Yeah, I'm actually secretly playing for both players right now at the same time. Surely. All right, poleuky's gonna head to the Avatar plus probably do the Catacomb and then another dragon fight. A Geel in a tunnel. I feel like these dragons can potentially... I've definitely seen ancient dragons get stuck onto some of the higher levels in the cave. A nice non-whiff there. Nice. Very clean. Yeah, poleuky's got a great build for this guy, dude. Just jump attack. Oh, boy, that damage is nice, dude. Beautiful. Really nice kill right there. That was definitely a faster Ghost Flame Dragon kill. All right, we are halfway through the match. poleuky's got a 5 boss lead, but Keijiro has done more kind of setup, has more money. You know what, though? I'm not sure how much of a difference it's going to make long term, though, because Keijiro did go to Dragon Barrel early, fought some slow bosses, especially there was a Commander Nile that maybe should have been skipped. But he did do it, and it was a slow fight. Got 200k from it. But has definitely put him behind a little bit. But yeah, they both have a great build. We have Alabaster Lord Sword from Keijiro, and then we got Rotten Battle Hammer plus the Beast Claw Great Hammer with poleuky right now. Both pretty good builds. I don't think you can complain much either way. I do think jump attacks, having really strong jump attacks is a big advantage, but they do both have the same setup. They have access to the same weapons. It looks like Keijiro is actually going to swap to the same build with the Power Stance Great Hammer, so they pretty much have the same build right now. Which I think probably... Yeah, perfect with that strike damage. I would imagine this jump attack build is probably faster on most bosses. Jump attacks are just so strong in this game, dude. I wonder if... I wouldn't be surprised if next Elden Ring game or something, they're just... It is really fun to be able to jump attack, but I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed somehow. Especially just the fact that you can use such big weapons and attack so quickly. Man, it's really good. With the smaller weapons... Well, smaller weapons are just not really as good in this game, dude, so... Makes more sense that... Like, I think the smaller weapons have pretty more balanced jump attacks, but it is another advantage that bigger weapons have in this game, that they have access to such a quick attack that does so much damage at the same time. We're getting up close to 50 strength here with Keijiro. I haven't seen what poleuky's at right now, but there should be a pretty large level difference right now. Keijiro does go with the non-bonk build here, which I imagine is probably the right play. If done correctly, which is not quite happening right now. See, at this point, I mean, probably just trying to go for those jump attacks would be better, but yeah, just stay in there. Another R2. Got to be really careful here, dude. Got to be really careful. Oh boy, that was so close, dude. And it's not, he's not even out of it yet because he just keeps getting interrupted with the heals. Kind of got aggressive at the wrong time there. Got a little bit unlucky, but yeah, tanking some of those hits early. Because you want to go for that big punish when Noble's doing the ring attack, but just was already basically at half health, I think, going into it. We got a Rolana on the right side. Big whiff coming in. This is a tough boss, dude. Now, luckily, it's still pretty early in the run, so the scaling's not that high, but I still imagine if you get into phase 2 somehow, phase 2 is going to be skipped here, surely. You get a stun. There it is. Beautiful. Yeah, if you get wombo comboed by some Altis Rolana, that could probably kill. The Crimson Bubble tier, nah. Probably not bad on a run like this, but just go damage, dude. I say Renena. Yeah, then you get both of them. One of the two. That's going to apostle damage really good. Couple whiffs in there. This is a kind of a common thing. There are a lot of whiffs happening. That was very clean right there, though. Also, I guess not to mention, Keijiro had that fire weakness during that Noble and Apostle fight, the duo fight, and so he was just straight up taking way more damage from those fireballs. Like, that was part of the problem. That's what I was saying. Like, if you encounter fire damage, you do not want to be wearing that armor. It's great on everything else, but like he did nearly just lose the run because of that. A nice duelist kill with the legendary soul jars as well. Gonna head down to the Cemetery Shade. It's a little bit of a trek to get over to the Cemetery Shade, isn't it? It doesn't really lead you anywhere. It's actually kind of further than I was thinking it was. I mean, obviously I've run through this a bunch of times, but we got a Radan who's getting smoked, as he usually does, I guess. Very nice kill. That I believe that was the right card Great Rune, which pretty bad for this. Not really useful. Poleuky's still maintaining a boss lead here. I mean, it has grown to 5 at some points, maybe even 6, but we're having some Scorpion issues over here, and you don't want to roll in that rot because now that he did it, the rot is going to keep building up. Doesn't have any bosses for it. Does have a Mark of Blessing, though, which cures everything, gets you to full health. Maybe it would have been nice to use that in some other spot, but that buildup is still going to be happening because it's on the armor, but it might not get procced. We'll see. I'm not sure if that was the best use case for that Mark of Blessing. Like, maybe, I don't know. Looks like he still will get rotted, or okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe it was worth it. Really just depends on the boss here, though, because you can just tank that rot. It's not really that much damage. It's not like it's, Lake of Rot, super rot damage. It's an Elden Beast. This should be really quick, dude. Could easily get a stun. There it is. Simply smoke him. Average Elden Beast fight. And we got a... I believe Keijiro already fought this Fortis Sax. Definitely did. The damage, though, I feel like the damage of the Power Stance Hammer is better. It's so fast to get the hits off, right? Like, problem with Alabaster is you got to just sit there and charging up your attack. But here you just simply... That's a stun, I think. I think that was a rare Fortis Sax stun, dude. The deflecting tier is actually... That'd be kind of cool to try to use in this. Maybe it would be too slow, but... I could see a world with the deflecting tier if you got like backhand blades or something, if you wanted to try to meme and do some crazy setup like that, but probably not. There are some pretty insane counter damage builds out there. Just not sure if it's fast enough for this. Yeah, Ancient Dragons can get stunned. They have insane stun resistance. Like I think you deal I think you deal 40% of normal poise damage to them, or it's something like that. I don't know, but you do a lot less poise damage than normal to them, and that's why you never stun them. But yeah, you can stun them. Is it 75%? Whatever it is, they take way less poise damage. So that's why you pretty much never see it unless you have a build specifically geared towards poise breaking, which in that case, you do actually see it. Like if you go with Blood Fiend's Arm and Stone Barb tier, and then you purposely go with lower damage so that you can get a stun, you will stun them pretty quick though, because Blood Fiends is still insane. I'm kind of surprised not taking the lower route here in this cave. It should be faster. There we go. He actually got helped along to take the lower route, but it is maybe a little riskier, but you simply go for it, dude. All about speed. But no, they actually don't have over 200 poise, but they have over 200 effective poise, though. They still only have 120 poise, and that's one thing in this game that can make bosses seem like they have way more poise than they do, or they're, super hard to stun, is when a boss has poise resistance. Okay, we got that Bale fight happening. Let's see how this works. Should get a stun quicker, but the damage is looking lower than Alabaster R2's. Also, we got a Giant Crusher, dude. We go Giant Crusher plus the Great Club. That's probably a pretty good setup. But yeah, and see, this is the difference with getting the stun. Like, Poleuky's gonna end up making up a lot of time here. I mean, he's ahead. Well, actually, you know what? That lead is kind of going away here. Only a 2-boss lead. But definitely, that was a much faster Bale fight, and it's because Kjero ended up whiffing a bunch of the hits and didn't get the stun on Bale. Poleuky did get it, though. Yeah, Kjero going straight to this guy. Gets a snail before the teleport. Very nice. Anyways, yeah, so what I was saying is certain bosses that have poise resistance or resistance of poise damage, they're made even harder to stun because they have the poise reset timer of a boss that has, 120 poise, for example, right? So with Fortisax, he has effectively way over 200 poise, maybe even like over 300 poise. I'm not 100% sure. But because his actual poise value is 120, that means he gets that, 8-second poise reset timer. Compared to a boss that actually had 300 poise would have like a 17-second poise reset timer. The numbers aren't exact, but you get what I'm saying. Well, maybe you don't. Because I guess the main thing is in this game, the way poise works with the reset timer is the more poise health has, the longer or a boss has, the longer it takes for the poise to start regenerating. And I mean to start regenerating, not to regenerate fully, because then that might be obvious. But no, to actually start regenerating, it takes longer if you have more poise. So Radahn has like 200 poise. It takes like 15 seconds before his poise starts to come back. So even though he has a lot of poise, it's easy to poise break him. Whereas a boss like Consort has 120 poise, but he has a reset timer of a boss with like 80 poise or something like that, right? So it's very hard to do it, essentially. We got a Mimic tier. I believe we got the weapons unequipped in time. Yeah, very nice. And Mimic is so annoying. NPCs are just so annoying, dude. Yeah, doing these like 2 attacks in a row probably isn't going to land very often. Roll catches are good. Kindred of Rot getting in the way as well. What if that Beast Claw Ash of War would do work here? I don't know. Like, it might launch him in the air. He's having a really hard time hitting the Mimic, dude. Classic NPC. There you go. Get those roll catches going. But yeah, hammers are not exactly the best roll catching weapons. Nice jump from Kjero on that attack. But again, I would rather see probably right now the dual great hammers. That jump attack probably would have been more damage, but very, very minor difference on a kill like that. I think I saw the was it the windy crystal tier? Or was it the winged? Okay, so we're going to be taking the Bellum Highway route up to Frenzy Village, I guess. Now, there are definitely two ways you could go here. You could go from the upper route. There are at least two good ways to get to the what the hell's the place called? The Mausoleum area. Poleuky's choosing to go through this route, which would be good, I guess, if Dectus is on the table, but isn't getting the grace. Yeah, you can either go this way or through Church of Vows, and then you can jump down from there. Royal Greatsword. It is a weapon that has Frostbite on it. On the Ash of War, at least, but not the best. I guess you just tank a Frenzy proc here. It's a little annoying. I feel like the other way, I would probably be inclined to go the other way. Also, Keijuro's got the Mimic in the Crystallian Duo Cave. Much cleaner fight, like way higher damage this time. And you know what? Putting the weapon in the left hand is really smart because it makes the Mimic really dumb. And the Mimic will have a harder time using the weapon. But you know what? We may actually see the first time Keijuro gets a lead here at a meaningful point in the match. So Keijuro has caught up and has officially now, at least for the time being, taken a one-boss lead. So that early Dragon Barrel route, they're both on really good pace. That riposte was a little unfortunate. But yeah, over in northeast Liurnia, you have the Avatar directly into, I think it's Black Knife Catacomb, something like that. Millennium Remembrance, but there are two bosses. The two boss dungeons are very high priority. So this one, and then in Altus, you also have the one with Gary. The idiot Gary and the Invisible Assassin are up there. So now I don't imagine anyone would do that skip in, I think it's Sage's Cave. All right, we've got a Red Wolf. Red Wolf, kind of annoying. Luckily, the damage is really high. But yeah, this boss can just, like, even with high damage, can just waste a lot of time. Would have liked to see probably an outspace on that attack, though, which probably would have killed, but still got the job done. But yeah, this is getting close, dude. I really like what Keijuro's swapping pretty well to the situation. Just, changing up the build depending on what he's ending up fighting. Maybe I wouldn't mind seeing those power stance hammers a little more. I think on that Red Wolf it might have been a little better potentially, but oh boy, okay, this is actually a dangerous section. Poleuky is in that Black Knife Catacomb and is getting fired at in all directions. Does get up though. I could certainly see this place killing some people because if you get bad enemies there and then, next thing you know, you're getting knocked down and you're underneath a trap and you're just dead. You're getting guillotined, dude. I'm certain that would have killed some people at some point during the season or during the qualifiers. Okay, we got a Deathbird. Keijuro was also confused about that. A Romana in this arena is probably not bad. Probably not that bad, actually, because now the boss can't really get away from you, and especially with this damage. Ooh, that's a tough whiff, though, because now I don't think there's any way you're getting this kill in time. I feel like maybe you could have gotten the kill before this. How is this going to work here? Oh, my lord, dude. That damage. This is quite a time to swap stuff. Getting hit from outside of the arena. Wow. That was quite a swap in the middle of that when you were down to quarter health, but yeah, those butterflies, dude, the way they concentrate in some of these arenas, I've done Deathless Randomizer runs where that exact same thing happens to me. I'm like, oh, I'm safe from the butterflies, and next thing you know, I get hit by 3 of them at the same time, and I'm on 1 HP. That happened to me during the DRL, or sorry, the French challenge in Limgrave. I was low health, or I was super early in the run, and I get Roman. I'm like, okay, this is fine. And the next thing you know, I'm standing where I think is a safe spot, and then I'm down to 1 HP. And that was extremely close. But a nice kill, though. But it's not over yet. I wouldn't mind a heal. There are enemies down here as well. This Dragonkin should get smoked. Oh boy, dude. The danger in this catacomb came from a spot that I didn't actually think it would come from, which is a boss. But he got through it. But Keijiro has taken a 2-boss lead all of a sudden with a higher level character and simply more damage. So we are very close here, though. And their timers are literally like 2 seconds off, which is great. Okay, gold free, very easy, quick kill. Got those jump attacks, and like it's insane that you can do jump attacks with weapons like this and still recover in time to roll the next attack that he does. Right? Because certain weapons have a hard time with that. If you're using a single colossal or like even a single great hammer, you're probably in time, but the fact that you can use 2 and just get way more damage and still be in time to roll the next attack is quite something. Now, you know what we're going to do, I think? We're going to go through Malekith and then access Altus from there? Okay, so I guess, you know what? I guess Dectus just doesn't mean anything then. If that's a thing you can do, that is what we're doing, because I don't see why else you go fight Malekith right now. Also, Legendary Godefroy, the lore legend. And here from Keijiro, we're seeing the other route through to the mausoleum area. We just jumped on the rocks. I mean, I would be curious on the timing difference going the path that I normally take, which is around the side, and then doing the skip up the statue to the avatar. I feel like that's probably better, no? Okay, and we got a Darwell. Now, this is a 2-phase boss fight. So we are going to see another boss, which is, like, in this format, you don't really see that very often, I think. Okay, Darwell goes down. Good phase 1. Oh, very bad phase 2. Really, really bad. This would be a great time to have, like, Rot, maybe. Which he does have. But he had some Rot greases that could have been used. Okay, well, luckily the damage now is going to be increased now that the brace is broken. But this is also some, like, falling off the edge potential if you get moved in the wrong way. Like, right here, this... Oh, like, if you were on the wrong side of that foot, dude. But yeah, actually, you know what? The damage is pretty good, so... Yeah, phase 2 Fire Giant for sure would have been worse, but it's kind of getting memed here. You need to be far away enough for Fire Giant to actually do his thing. But yeah, this is a slow fight, dude. But you have to do it, and unless you get Dectus. And maybe Dectus would have been the path instead. We got to be really careful here. Oh, the double roll, dude. They couldn't see what he was doing there, so he didn't roll it. It should get the kill here, but a whiff. Nice. Okay, well, you got the kill. So now that means we have access to Altus, but... And a good amount of money, too. I'm not sure what other effect that has on this. Because you wouldn't go into Lane Del, but does that mean DTS? Is DTS not there anymore now? I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, minus DTS. So DTS isn't there anymore. Interesting. But realistically, though, I mean, I don't think that's that big of a sacrifice. But the lead has gone away. And we are getting into the later stages of this where Altus is, you know, you got to start thinking about Altus now. Oh, that was really close right there. Oh my lord, in this catacomb, dude, is so sketchy. Okay, got up, though. Man, there were 2 instances where that guillotine was looking for someone's neck. So yeah, poleuky right now is just backtracking through to get to Altus, I guess. Kind of a slow path, but I mean, there was no full Dectus, so... Unless there was, and it was missed. Because you imagine that, right? That's another thing with... Okay, we got a Romana here. This is... This is scary. Nice roll. Does have a lot of active frames that attack. Okay, this is fine. Going for those charge O2s. One more charge O2 or one more jump attack should stun. Or like literally any attack, basically. Nice. Another charge O2. Beautiful, dude. Look at this. And another charge O2 is safe. Simple. Wow, really clean, dude. That's how it's done. That's what happens, man. There were a couple whiffs in the other fight. Didn't get the stun in time. That's a very common theme in this, I guess, isn't it? Okay, so DTS is I guess, just not there. That's interesting. I've never encountered this situation before where I where I go from Ashen Capital into Altus, but we're here. There's a Hero's Grave below, plus the Pot Cave, but kind of slow, so I guess not doing those. But yeah, I was gonna say, you know, if one player, let's say, goes Dragon Barrow, and then, you know, they find the deck dust or something like that, like that's a huge advantage in this case. That's the tricky part about this format, is if your opponent takes a route and they get lucky, because that's what it is. It's not like skill that you're like, oh, I'm gonna go here first and see if this thing's here. You know, sometimes you just get lucky and, oh, there's full deck dust and my opponent's never gonna find this, or they just happen to didn't take the same route, and so now you basically win. Blackblade Kindred for the Deathbird. Have to be very careful. There are at least 3 groups of enemies here. Looks like has oh my god, that stun, dude. You love the strike damage on the, like, this is pretty much the best build you can go with on a gargoyle like this. Like double big strength or double big bonk weapons. Another whiff. There you go. Very nice. Gonna go back now to the merchant. Go kill the Bellring Hunter, and then, you know, probably we're gonna see a path from here down to Lanciax and the Black Knife Assassin. I mean, the order you do that in maybe changes depending on. We got Mimic and Kajira did swap. So yeah, the path could change depending on where you're going, because you can take the path down to the trio of bosses that's at the highway area, the main entrance to Capital Outskirts, where you have, you know, the Miranda Omen Killer plus Falling Star Beast plus the Tree Sentinel duo. So you could do it that way, or there is that skip that I would be surprised to see anyone do down to the Crystallian. And then you would do Crystallian into Wormface, probably into Apostle that way. And then, you know, potentially into the Sanguine Noble. So Keijiro is kind of a little unsure of what to do, I think, right now. I think this is Altus time, but meanwhile, poleuky is in Altus. Like, this is an advantage for poleuky right now. But Keijiro's going to just keep clearing out Kaylet, I guess. We're going to the Magmorm Cave, maybe. There's nothing else really around here. You know, checking what he's got. He will have to get to Altus at some point soon, I think. Because you don't want to find I don't think you want to find yourself running out of time when you're doing kind of some of these easier boss chains in Altus. Or when I say easier, I mean just like faster, more bosses in a row. But I like what poleuky's done here, though. I think poleuky will catch up, at least temporarily. Temporarily will catch up, but how quickly will Keijiro get into Altus? Like, I think it has to be pretty much now, or after this boss at least. But this is not not the fastest boss. Plus, there's nothing else around here, so I don't believe poleuky went here. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, poleuky picks up the Grace, goes. There's normally an assassin here, and we got Godric. I think Godfrey was already there. There's the Hero of Zamor in the Hero's Grave, but I highly doubt people are going to do that. But you know what, though? Yeah, there's no way, right? Oh, you know what? I guess poleuky did come here. We did see the Rolana earlier. See, what I would like to see is those double hammers with jump attacks here. Like, you can jump over a lot of her attacks. Gets a stun, though. Very nice, dude. That horizontal swing is really good on her when she does the side steps. Wow, that's actually a really nice kill, dude. Yep, no Dectus. There we go. All right, that was the right choice, I think, from K0 probably. You know, just check the last spot that you have available. See if it's Dectus. If not, you got to get to Altus. Okay, we got a Worm Face for the Lanciax. So I think poleuky is doing the first route I was saying with. Man, goodbye, Worm Face, dude. Oh, watch the death blight. It was a little close. But yeah, doing the first route, you kill Lanciax, you jump down the Spirit Spring, and take out the trio of bosses down there. Probably. It kind of maybe depends on the duo, who it is. But then also, we're getting into territory where, potentially see a bad boss, you're going to skip them. Some nice strays from K0 as well. Nice DRL kill, dude. This is going to come right down to the wire, I think, man. I do think K0 has the advantage right now. You get a stun really quick here. Nice damage, dude. This is going to be a faster Fire Giant. As long as no whiffs here. It doesn't hit the ankle on that one. To get another R2. Probably could have landed another charge or 2 there. Is hanging back, but doesn't. He's going to roll again here. Yeah. Man, he goes so far when he rolls. It's so annoying. A golden item. It's the Euphoria, which. Hey, we got to really watch the edges here, dude. On K0. This is not safe. Oh my god, dude. I was so close. I don't know if he realized how close I was, but. He's getting really meme RNG here. And attacking that ankle is not going to do much. That was literally a foot away from being knocked off the edge, but gets it done, dude. Gets it done. Green Burst tier is a good crystal tier, but probably not better than what they've got right now. And we got another noble. This is the snail. We got the snail fight, and again, poleuky's not swapping from strike, and is also fat rolling. And fat rolling is not great because your stamina, like, who cares about the actual fat roll part? It's your stamina. Comes back way slower, so. Nice dodge. The damage is still actually pretty damn good. Jump over this. A little early. I mean, we're fighting a lot of bosses here. They're going to be mistakes, dude. It really just comes down to who makes, especially if the RNG is pretty much even and both players are getting the same type of build, or they both find the build. It really just comes down to who makes less of those little mistakes, like the little whiffs or the, getting hit by the extra attacks. Those really do add up when you're fighting potentially 80 bosses. So who will, I mean, they both have had their fair share of whiffs and like slight time losses. So, and it's just going to happen. There are too many bosses to not have that happen. So, all right, who is this duo boss? We got one of the red bears and some NPC that I really don't like the look of. I hate NPCs, dude. Dancer. That's probably fine. Let's see some roll catches here. What about the Alabaster Ash of War, which is like one of the probably least used things in the entire game, because if people get this weapon, it's all about that. R2. It's going okay. Damage of the Dancer is really bad, actually, so. Maybe that fire perfume would do a little bit more. We've got 25 minutes left for both of them. And I would really be interested to see the grafted blade. I feel like they could have gone with that, and it might have been insane. But this is also great too. Honestly, don't even bother repost on these guys. Yeah, no point. The repost window, like actually getting the repost on the red bears, is quite inconsistent, and the repost window is smaller than it even looks. So it's just, I don't know. Greatsword of Solitude. Greatsword de la Solitude. All right, we got Magmor Makar. Doesn't jump that. Quick stun. Yeah, the bosses, like the bosses are starting to actually have some health here. Pajero, meanwhile, is approaching that Kindred. So temporarily, they are tied on bosses right now. I definitely would have preferred to see a swap to the Great Hammers here. Great Hammers are definitely better. Okay, this could do a lot of damage here. If you're not careful. Nice. Yeah, definitely poleuky showing that the Great Hammers with Strike are the better call here. It's a random imp. Gotta be careful that like Kindreds can do a lot of damage. Especially their Scream does the Destined Death effect when he goes to Axe phase. And so if you get comboed from that Scream into the Axe Slam into the ground AoE, you're pretty much dead. A nice kill there. Definitely slower though. But retakes a one boss lead. Knight's Cavalry on the main highway in Altus is to be a Mariner, which Strike is also good for. Like that's another thing with this. I've kind of mentioned it before, but just having a variety of damage types even in this format is a good call. Like unless you have kind of a eruption, unless you have just one of those weapons like Death's Poker that's pretty much good everywhere. You want to have a good variety of damage types, and having strike damage is important, I think. But you know what? Like having slash would be good too, potentially for your fighting. If you're fighting those nobles, it really just depends. Like some sort of slash bleed build. But you know, if you're going with a slash bleed build, such as I don't know, like say you got like Scavenger Curve Swords or Falks or something like that, which is probably more likely. This is very awkward Avatar fight here. Yeah, if you start fighting against a Crystallian boss, you're gonna have a hard time. So you want to have a variety of damage types. We're gonna have a Gillica. Dude, this is close. I mean, maybe slight edge right now to Keijuro, I think, but yeah, see, this is a fight where, you know, having that strike is great. Another whiff there, though. Makes it up with that double hit. Fortunately, didn't strafe around this fire tax. I can't really do anything for now. Throws a knife. Okay, good stuff. That could maybe hurt a little, but strafes it nicely. So from this path, we've got who? The Mariner, which I don't think we went over there yet. There's the Sanguine Noble. There's the Old Altus Tunnel. Now going to Gelmir. I don't know if going to Gelmir's the play. I mean, you could take the chain of bosses that has the Kindred of Rot duo plus Magma Worm plus Demi-Human. Yeah, I don't want to get grabbed by that. That's instant rot. But we have a duo with a Clean Rot Knight and a Crystallian. Some interesting duo bosses in this. Not really faring super well here yet. There you go. Nice. Keijuro gets smoked by that Godric opening move. Insane telegraph attack. I guess I didn't mention there's also on that chain, there is the Lightning Watchdog, but all of those are slow. So I'd be surprised to see anyone do it. Like maybe if you had an insane run where you just had so much time at the end, maybe, but it's just a lot of distance need to be covered, and then you need like Stone Sword keys. All right, Poleuky's going towards the Sage's Cave now. I imagine you don't do the Unsightly Catacomb, which looks like probably not, unless you just run straight from the cave, maybe. But you also need more Stone Swords. You need double Stone Sword for that as well. A little drop here that I guess I've never seen before. It's not bad. This is really good stuff, dude. This is a really good match. This is a really good match. I mean, they're at 20 minutes remaining, and the lead is up for grabs right now. Like, poleuky takes the lead temporarily. Keijiro's about to take it back. The thing that Keijiro has, though, right now is he just has more Altus bosses left. Like, it's really going to be so close, I think. A nice worm face. No Deathblight scare this time. We didn't see we didn't see the skip in Sage's Cave, which is not surprising at all. There's a skip in Sage's Cave where you can just jump straight to the Esger fight, but it is it's FPS dependent, apparently. But even then, even if you cap your FPS at 60, like, apparently it needs to be at a multiple of 3 FPS or something like that, is what I've heard. And when I tested it, it did seem to be the case, but the vanilla game runs at like 59 point something FPS or whatever, and apparently that's what causes the inconsistency on the jump distance for that skip. So yeah, especially, considering we're doing an event, there wouldn't be any FPS caps allowed. Like, you wouldn't be able to go to 120 FPS or anything like that. So unsurprising, you don't want to just leave your run to RNG, unless maybe, I don't know, maybe if you're doing one of the qualifier seeds and you're right at the end of the run and you have 30 seconds left, that's when you do it, right? If you got, you have nothing else, you're going to Sage's Cave, 30 seconds left, that is when you do it. But other than that, probably not. All right, we got the Apostle. So this is back to the Snail. This is kind of a slow fight. I wouldn't mind seeing some outspaces and charged R2s. Yeah, the whiff, dude. Not a good whiff to have. It should kill. Nice. Charge R2 here. Maybe a little late on it. But not the easiest thing to time. Okay, outspace charge R2 or circle around. It's good. Stun. Nice, dude. Very nice noble kill. Definitely, I think, was a little bit faster than the double strike damage. Nice work. We do have the noble OST going. That is true. This is the first time I've listened to Elden Ring boss music in probably 4 years. It's not that it's bad. It's just I usually don't play it, but it is good. This is a banger, dude. 66 to 66, dude. Keijiro does have 2 quick bosses here to fight, or relatively quick. Or 3 maybe, but it only counts as 2, I believe. Yep, you kill Dancer. Gonna skip it, actually. Interesting. Skip it for now, at least. But I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, it's maybe Dancer's a little slow, but he did go to fight Nile earlier, who's definitely way slower. We have a Falling Star Beast. Now, this Falling Star Beast, when you're trying to kill fast, is all about that execution. Can you land those headshots? A couple whiffs there, but it was pretty good. Also, you want to take the riposte from the side of the boss. Ooh, and this is full grown. This is going to be a huge time loss, dude. Yeah, this is a massive time loss on that, like, slight execution mistake. And that's a huge time. Well, huge, I say. It's like maybe 20 seconds, but that's still big. In a game that's this close, those little mistakes matter, dude. Yeah, you basically want to crouch and take the riposte from the side of the boss, like almost behind the boss's head. Way more consistent to get it than going to the front. This game is dumb, and there are just a bunch of cases like that where the riposte, you actually want to take the riposte from not where it says to. But the thing is, we've seen those types of mistakes from both players so far, and mostly they've been very clean. But they just had a few little, like miss a stun, boss teleports away type of thing. That's what I was saying earlier. The execution on bosses, you can't whiff. You can't miss those ripostes because it could come down to the wire, dude. We're tied on bosses. We're tied on bosses. This is very close. We're going to Sanguine Noble now. And then Keijiro's also going to the Knight's Cavalry. I guess probably... Well, no, there is Godefroy down there, which probably should be done here. I don't know if we saw poleuky do it, but damn, another ancient dragon. Sea snacks this time, dude. This one's so annoying. But jump attack's very good again here, though, because you can jump over these lightning AoEs on the attacks, but it is kind of terrain dependent. But there's a skip down to Godefroy. But I guess it kind of depends on the route, whether or not you're going to just go like straight to Gillica. I feel like you probably do. Yeah, he's going to do the Godefroy skip right now. Yeah, Godefroy's fast. There are a couple different versions of the skip as well. Very nice, dude. Very nice skip. These are going to be some really good scores here, dude. I mean, we could see an 80. Like, we could see in the 80s potentially. 14 minutes left. Does have the Stone Sword key. If they have equal score, so the tiebreaker is based on who killed the last boss the soonest. Get stomped by balls. Who killed the last boss the soonest? And then if they tied on that, which is very unlikely, but then it goes to basically the next boss. If they're tied. Using that eruption. I kind of like that, but got bad RNG here. All right, 69 bosses. I don't know if eruption is faster than just simply blasting. I don't think he went with the fire infusion either. So wasn't really getting too much out of that, but getting an infusion is nice regardless, so. 69. I don't know. I mean, 80 bosses, 11 bosses in 13 minutes. Maybe not. We're probably not going to hit that. We're probably going to get into the mid 70s though. Mid to high 70s possible, I think. Which is pretty damn good. I mean, we are in the winners bracket, you know, rank 5, rank 12. These are good players, dude. So they are showing us how good they are. I'm going to see an Apostle in Dominula. That Scuff duo fight. No swap to a strike weapon. See, like, you got to be really fast to make those swaps, I think. But it would have been worth it, because look at how bad this damage is. And again, the way the Crystallians work, you need to get a poise break for them to go to their base resistances, the damage types, but strike remains the same. We got a Moog who is kind of blasting and a whiff and half a hit, I think. Okay, we got to be a little careful here. Poleuky's playing a little reckless, I think. No heals, dude. Let's even get those headshots, maybe. Nice post. Now, very important to get this kill here before phase 2. Nice, dude. Okay, he did get it. Yeah, phase 2 would be a massive time loss. Yeah, Keijuro's going to the double boss cave here. So we'll probably pull ahead. Well, I guess he's already ahead, but further ahead. And we got a close match here, dude. And we were so close to having this match being ended in the first 5 minutes. We were very close. Keijuro got comboed on Torrent, got knocked off the horse right on the way to, or right after the first merchant, and was left with probably like 50 health and got away. So this was close to being a basic, like a non-contest, but luckily he survived. Luckily survived, and we have a very close match. I honestly, I don't know who's in the lead right now. I really don't know. It's hard to say. Obviously, Keijuro has killed boss 70 faster, but then Poleuky's about to pull ahead temporarily, but then Keijuro's going to kill the double boss and pull ahead again. I don't know who's played cleaner, dude. They both played pretty clean. I think it really, that early Dragon Barrow is going to be the decider. Like, did that save enough time? Was fighting Nile the right decision? Because, yeah, Poleuky right now, I guess, is done with all the Alta stuff. Is going to head to Dragon Barrow now. where there are a lot of quick bosses, but I'm going to assume we're going to see a skip on some of them. Definitely not the Curse Blade. Curse Blade should be really quick. It's a good boss. Low health. Easy to stun. But that Commander Nile, though. Hey, you're supposed to run behind on that breath attack, and you can get a big punish off. Another whiff. You can almost just Eruption here and just poise through. Yeah, you know what? That's another thing. This boss, the lock-on point, is so janky. And if you're point blank on the boss, your character will turn around. So you need to just, like, not lock on this boss ever. But definitely not going so cleanly right now. Like, just lock off and just bonk, dude, is what you want to do. Getting a lot of slow attacks. Jump attack here. Okay. Not the cleanest. Not the cleanest kill, but got it done. Keijiro still maintains the time advantage here. 72 to 72. Honestly, the thing is, poleuky's got a much better build for this Commander Nile if he chooses to do it. The Crystal Darts, I guess, were a choice, but I don't think it's actually going to save any time. Oh, okay, maybe. Again, having the fast ability, or the ability to quickly swap weapons probably would be nice right there to swap to the strike damage, but still fast anyways. Okay, we got the Edred fight. Damage isn't great, but should see some stuns. No knockdown. Nice jump attack, dude. Beautiful. Just keep jump attacking, dude. That's the name of the game, isn't it? It's L2 din ring, but then it's also jump L1 din ring, simply. Got that rod. Just leave, dude. Nice. Okay, so I guess resetting the physic and head down to the Knights Cavalry, maybe, first. Which is we know is the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Old Altus Tunnel from Keijiro as well. Gonna do the little jump down. I don't know, man. This is this is close. Keijiro maintains a slight lead. I believe poleuky does have rot greases. I wouldn't have minded seeing those being used. Not like just while you're on horse, it's not really a huge time waste, but then you might save a hit on a boss, just proc rot a little bit quicker, especially some of these tankier fights where it'd make a bigger difference. But I mean, this is going pretty damn well. Definitely much faster Bell-Bearing Hunter than what Keijiro had earlier in the game. Yeah, almost just leave now. Like, once that rot starts going, you can pretty much just leave, and then they'll just die. A very clean Falling Star Beast here as well. Poleuky takes the lead, but then Keijiro takes it right back. Damn, neck and neck, dude. That was a nice Falling Star Beast right there. At least from the little I saw, but I'm assuming because I saw so little of it, it meant it was good. Like, you can really see the, you know, in some cases, one player fights a boss a little bit cleaner, makes up some time, but then, you know, they have a little bit of a weaker fight somewhere else, and then the opponent has a cleaner fight there, and it's just a little faster. Okay, what's the choice here? Gonna go do it. I like the idea of just gunning it in there and just jump attacking these guys, kinda. Uh-oh. But yeah, maybe that's why you don't do it, because they have a shit ton of damage, and now they're defense buffed as well. He's just trying to create some separation. This is not going so well. There you go. Doesn't get the first kill somehow. There we go. Gets it. A lot of the match comes down to this fight right here, I think. Because you have to imagine poleuky has to do this faster than Keijiro did early in the game. Okay, good. Okay, gets the kill. Again, no rock grease used. We have the Sea Snacks fight from Kjuro on the left. Whiffing hits, which it's like, look at how he's moving, dude. How can you not whiff hits? You can actually stand kind of like behind Nile when he does this, and you can get a little bit closer and do a couple of, well, at least one attack before he does this jump. Gets hit. Nile's doing a lot of damage. This is where that rot, dude, especially on Nile, who's kind of a slower fight. He gets the early stun, but does cancel the spinny attack. Sea Snacks is dead. The boss lead grows to 1 here. 5 minutes left in the match. So I guess doesn't cancel it. Just got to pray for that rot proc soon, dude. That rot proc is going to be... There it is. Okay, got the rot. This is nice, man. It's really nice to have rot here, I think. He's being way more aggressive as well. Doesn't roll the stomp. And look at the damage, dude. Gets the kill. You know what? That was so much faster, I think, than Kjuro did. That was so much faster. Tied on 75 bosses. Both under 5 minutes left. That was a nice Nile kill, honestly. Like, once you, maybe aside from the summon part, that was pretty clean. Now we've got Dominula left. We have Dragon Barrow Cave on the right, who I think was a pretty easy boss. Can't remember, though. That was, like, 65 bosses ago. And this was the Moog Lord of Blood. So, honestly, Moog Lord of Blood isn't that tanky. Especially when you have a weapon like Alabaster Lord Sword. He kind of just lets you charge R2 constantly. But very important to get that kill in phase 1, which should be no problem here. With this amount of damage. Yeah, strafing around. Gotta watch the terrain on this attack a little bit. Like, see, the angle is a little different than it normally is. But you want to time this stun. And that's what he's going to do. Like, maybe a throwing knife or something. Okay, R2 now. Perfect, dude. Headshot should be easy. Oh, boy. I Charge R2 may have been better. Okay, we got a Hippo in this Dragon Barrow Cave. Just fine. Just jump attack spam, simply. Okay, nice kill on Moog. 76 to 75 lead. I mean, late game Hippo maybe isn't the best thing. This needle attack is so garbage, man. But gets another stun. Like, the jump attacks are so good, dude. Can't riposte, though. I want him to start jumping in the air, which he didn't do. Nice. Should get the kill here. Beautiful. No meme attacks. Good kill. 76-76. But Kjuro killed the 76th boss a little bit faster and is also now going to the worm face into the Duo Crystallian tunnel, which might be the end of the game. But it like, where does poleuky have to go right now? Is the question. Going to Lakeside, Crystal Cave? I don't know, man. I don't know if that's enough time to catch up here. I think it's... Yeah, Kjuro smokes the boss. Was the Avatar, I think, right? Just smokes the worm face. Kjuro also has a little bit more time left. I think that could do it, dude. Because poleuky probably has time for one more boss after this, maybe. But Kjuro, the early Dragon Barrow, even with that slow Nile fight, got it done, dude. Now, it could have been better pathing. It could have been better fights. Probably a combination of both. I mean, it's not over yet. We got Godfrey. I mean, Lakeside Crystal Cave isn't like maybe the best place to go, but aren't many places left, dude. Okay, gets the kill. So even on 77 right now. Yeah, I think that's going to do it, man. I think that will do it. I don't know if poleuky has anywhere to go right now. Doesn't really know where to go, and Kjuro's going to get this Estelle, unless there's some absolute incident here. Getting kind of memed RNG, but gets the stun. So this is, I think it's done, dude. That could be it. 78 bosses to 77. That might end the game right there. I mean, well, I don't know. Could he make it in time? I don't know, dude. 54 seconds left to kill one boss, but the problem is Keijiro killed it sooner. Interesting how they're not taking the lower path here. The lower path is definitely faster. Like, both of them took this upper pathway to get to this cave, but, I mean, just go through the poison, I think. But yeah, I think that's probably GG's, because, yeah, Keijiro killed the 78th boss with over a minute left. So... and that's what the tiebreaker is based on. But I think we're going to see a tie. We're going to see a boss tie, dude. Maybe. But you know what? Keijiro's going to the Hippo right now. In that Dragon Barrow cave, which I guess he didn't do earlier, but he got the Grace for, maybe? But I think that's GG's, dude. And you know what? He will get the kill. 78 to 78, dude. That's crazy. What a game. Wow. What a game. But you know what? Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Those slight mistakes on some of the bosses and maybe just slightly faster kills because Keijiro had more money. Yeah, and he's got Hippo. You know what? I guess you're right. He's going to get Hippo here. Oh, or not. Oh, would a death? No, death is fine, right? And he doesn't get the kill in time, but it doesn't matter. Wow. What a game that was, dude. That, like, what a great game to commentate, dude. Right at the end, 78-78 the score. Keijiro just had about a 1 minute advantage. And I don't think they really didn't make many mistakes at all. It was just, it really just came down to just some like slight boss differences, right? Slightly different damage on bosses and yeah, maybe some different routing. But what a game that was, man. No, Hippo kill didn't count. He didn't kill him before the 2-hour time limit. But again, they tied on boss kills, but Keijiro killed the 78th boss before poleuky did. And that's what the tiebreaker is. So, wow, what a game that was, dude. That was sick, man. Anyways, GG's to the guys, dude. You can't feel bad if you're poleuky here because like he played so well. It really just came down to like one whiff on one boss type of thing. Where it's like, oh yeah, the boss flew away and now, 30 seconds is gone. Or that fire giant extra roll, although Keijiro had a tough fire giant too. It really just came down to just like one boss, like one whiff, and that's it, man. Wow. Anyways, GG's. GG's. That was fun, dude. But yeah, I'm going to be commentating more matches this week as well. And I'm not like an expert on this format, but I kind of know what's going on. And I will definitely learn more as I watch more matches. But let me see. I've got where does it say that? I forget where well, actually wait. This music is very intense. I've got winners match 4 on Friday, April 17th, I'm doing. So this Friday, 3 days. And then I'm also doing a match on Thursday. So, and then there are going to be even more matches. So, anyways, yeah, GG's guys. That was pretty fun. But I am probably what I'm going to do now, though. Oh, was it 79, 78? Or was it 78, 78? I mean, I guess I can go back and see if the in-game time, how that worked out, but I mean, it was close. Either way, it didn't affect the match. Well, it didn't end up affecting the match because of that timing, but yeah, and for the other commentary as well, I'll probably try to get someone to join me. Like, I think Forza was saying, like, ideally you have more than one person commentating, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I also kind of like commentating myself a little bit because I like to explain everything that's going on, or try to. But yeah, maybe I'll try to get some people on for the next few ones. But yeah, I'll probably do. I don't know how many. There are so many matches, right? There are 32. Yeah, I like yapping. Well, I like yapping about the game, I guess is what I like to do. There are 30. Well, I guess there are 16 matches for the first round, and then there are half as many in the next round, and then so on. So there are a lot of matches, and I'll be doing more for sure. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that though. It's pretty fun. I just like talking Elden Ring, I guess, is the thing. But what I'm gonna do now though is probably swap to some achievements again. Making you miss bingo in your hit league? Yeah, you know what? I was honestly thinking the same thing because I was watching a bit of the other matches as well. And I mean, it's been a while since I've done competitive Elden Ring, but I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to it. Okay, I'm going to swap this music. The reason I don't like listening to this music all the time is it's very intense and like almost too intense. Like it gives me a headache after a certain amount of time, dude. It's good though. Bingo season is country-based too. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like only a certain number of players from each country or something? I don't know. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. 2 players from each. Wait, really? But no, I mean, it's like half French people, dude. Am I insane? Oh, wait, you're saying bingo.
Maybe
Oh, bingo. I see what you're saying.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, probably not going to do the bingo. Yeah, next match is going to be on Thursday. Serious Challenges versus Ronnie's consort Brian. And Brian's Canadian, dude. I think he's the only Canadian in this, but yeah, I thought you were saying sorry, I might have mixed up DRL and bingo if I said bingo or something. Okay, so yeah, what I'm going to swap over to is some all achievements. And I turned off my keyboard because my cat was sitting on it. Might take a quick break though. Before we do that.
Maybe.
Dangus, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub. Brie Apple, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Spitz, thanks for the 25-month resub. Wait. Gonna win season 3? Good luck, dude. Papa Panda, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub. Suzuki, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Gugas, thanks for the 28-month resub. Natagi, thanks for the 23-month Prime sub. Justin, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Zaz, thanks for the 4-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. It's a long-ass time, man. Gonna commentate losers bracket all? Yeah. The next match is in the losers bracket, so like I didn't like pick the matches or say I was available based on whether it was winner or losers brackets, but Mighty DK, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. King, thanks for the 28-month Prime sub. Mr. Timeout, thanks for the 18-month resub. Dangan, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. MGZ, thanks for the brand new sub. Matt Firewire, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Thanks so much, man. Heisman, thanks for the 65-month resub. Bumblebee Tim, thanks for the 31-month Prime sub. Mokar, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Kirill, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Cup, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. But yeah, thanks so much, you guys. I'm gonna act as Orphan of Kos in Bloodborne movie. Dude, how did that already leak, man? But anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick break, I guess, you guys, and then oops. Gonna take a quick break, and then we will continue routing some of this. Man, my voice, I was talking a lot during that. I mean, obviously, but my voice is feeling it, dude, already. Okay, I'm gonna swap to this, and then I'm going to be back in maybe like 10 or less minutes or so.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Just get some extra souls. I'm not sure if we're gonna reach. Not sure if we're actually gonna be able to reach 99 faith on this with just like you don't really get to that high of a level in this game.
Back to DS3, let's go.
Oops, I kind of messed up. Sneck, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Wow, I'm. Oh shit. What I was actually thinking of doing, it could be fun to do a randomizer. I was thinking like a randomizer no death run trilogy, or not trilogy, but Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. All bosses deathless randomizer. I was thinking about that. I might do that, dude. That sounds like it would be pretty fun. I guess we'll get the Titanite.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
Let's go. Dark Souls 3 Juno is here.
My frames definitely aren't as good as they once were, but you know, it's not bad. Draws, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Actual 100-hour run. It would be like it would be really fucking long, yeah. Good old Gundyr. What's nice about Fireball is that it's insanely FP efficient. Should stun soon. Maybe I haven't been aggressive enough. Ah, there it is. All right, first boss down. Simple. Yeah, we will need to think about FP efficiency though quite a bit, but we'll probably go with like some, like you know, some like blessed infusions and stuff. I don't know. I don't remember. Well, I guess we'll see. It's been a while since I've played this game, so. Come on. Should we take out Swordmaster? I maybe I should, dude. Just get more money. Surely I won't die, right? Let's see if I still got it. I feel like NPCs in this game are a lot simpler. Oh, fuck, dude. The real boss of this area. Stop being weird. Trying to parry me, dude. I forget if you could... Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's this extra monitor buff and the extra frame rate, dude. That's just it makes it so much easier to react to stuff. I say earlier as I early roll something by an hour. That's fucked up. I forget how many souls you get from this guy. Maybe like 3,000. Might not seem like a lot, but I don't know. We're gonna need... I think we want a lot of souls on this run, dude. Clean, dude. Nice and clean. The monitor's not sponsored. I wish it was, because then I wouldn't have had to spend the money on it, but it was well worth it. Yeah, so this is the... Like, that's the bug right there, the unlocked FPS. It's really unfortunate that it's like that. For this run, I'll probably just deal with it. But that is exactly what I remember happening. You know what? More Estus shards is going to be good on this run, so we should probably head up to the... the rafters there. Yeah, so the bug is with uncapped FPS in this game, for some reason, sometimes you will be sprinting and you'll just move at, like, very slowly, basically. Heard how many people are unfamiliar with the history. It is, yeah, it is a little weird considering this is the game I've streamed by far the most, but it makes sense, right? So we're simply gonna first try this, surely. Of course. Don't really have anything to trade right now. Yeah, look at the fall damage in this game, dude. Like, the fall damage in Souls games is so funny. Yeah, when I was testing the uncapped FPS at like 240 FPS. Oh, and I can skip dialogue fast too. When I was testing it at 240, it was significantly worse. Like, it was like I was constantly getting that slow run. You know, maybe I should keep some embers on this. I don't know. Let's start by getting the talisman though. I'm trying to think of what... There aren't any offensive miracles in the game until Fahrenheit. So there's actually not really a point in getting this. We'll probably go mostly Pyro to start. Heal Aid, I feel like isn't really super useful. We'll get a dagger though.
Ashen.
Not sure if there's anything else. Favorite strength weapon is definitely Fume Ultra Greatsword. There's some like pretty fun strength weapons in this game though. All right, 22 faith. That's not bad. Faith only run, dude.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh, dude. I totally forgot. I gotta go to Andre to get my Estus shard. Yeah, we're gonna want a lot of FP on this because we... well, is 1 in 3 We'll go 1 and 3. We're definitely gonna use the Sunlight Straight Sword at some point on this. Astora, probably not. Like, maybe we should try to early Dancer, but we could early Dancer and get the Sunlight Straight Sword right away, which is one of the best weapons in the game, probably. Oh, did I not do the extra shard? Oh my god, dude. There's no icons to show you that you can. I guess I'll go back. Vossix, thanks for the 33-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. It's much less convenient in this game having to go do all this stuff. Yeah, early Dancer, I could. Or I can wait until I get Black Flame for that, which would be much better.
What?
Oh, well, okay, 2-3 is good.
Pretty be careful.
2-3 is good. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely remember early Dancer fighting. It would be no problem, but should I do it though? I don't think I will. I want to progress the game kind of properly here. Although that would give me a lot of faith early though. Anything up here? Gold pine resin, but I kind of want to go mostly pyro, so.
Best not ever.
Garf.
Good old Dark Souls 3, dude. Andy, thanks for the 50-month resub, dude. My free aims are a little out, a little not great. Should we go try to... Maybe we get the Mimic Head, dude. We can farm it later if I really wanted it, but... Who knows? Maybe we get it first try. Or you know what? Actually, the smarter thing to do is to go get the Undead Hunter's Charms first. If you're wondering why I'm not logging on, it's just because I want to remember how to free aim properly in this game. That's the reason. Gotta remember how to do it. Not too many issues with uncapped FPS. So there's only been one instance of that like slow running so far. I probably don't need to rest either. I think we're okay. Actually, I'll probably rest. There's no reason not to. Change dead zones in this game? No, I have them the same. Yeah, see, I'm starting to remember it, dude. Starting to get it back. I just tried to jump right there. Simple. I'm trying to remember what else. Yeah, this the 6,000 hours of muscle memory, dude, kicking in. Exactly.
Maybe best not ever.
Holy shit, the throwback.
Monster Hunter, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. But yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna come in here. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. All right, let's play some Elden Ring, dude. So we're gonna continue routing this All Achievements Plus run. There is a lot of work to be done. A shit ton of work to be done on this. Okay, so we are... Where? We've routed up to the... we did Bloodhound Knight, we did Latenna. We're going to Mountaintops. That's right. Yeah, we're just going to Mountaintops. A bunch of stuff happens once you get the world lift that you get locked out of, so we had to do it first. And I think we've done it all. So I think I made a save beforehand, though. Almost all achievements no hit. Yeah, I have. This is a different run. This is a way harder run than all achievements no hit in this game. And that's why I'm doing it. Because I felt that base all achievements no hit was too easy, I think. Or it's not even just the no hit part, but it's just the all achievements that this game has are just very easy. So I wanted to do a run that was more satisfying to, you know, a run that felt like I was more completing pretty much all the game type of thing. No DLC though. After, yeah, no DLC for now. What I did is I pretty much took the achievements from Dark Souls 3 and then applied them to this game. Aussie Attack, thanks for the 32-month resub, dude. Rush, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm gonna get up all the stuff we need. I haven't decided on cracked pots yet, but probably we're gonna do them. I guess I'll enable the painting one, although we don't need all of them. Wet Blades, we need to get Crystal Tears. We need to get all the Death Roots, pretty much. We need to get every Gesture, every Sacred Tear, every Spirit Ash, every Ash of War, every Incant, every Sorcery, every Talisman. So that's pretty much the list of stuff. And we are in Mount House. So Zamor Ice Storm, we could just get that later. It's not really on the way to get it now. But Briars of Punishment, maybe. We want to get... We actually don't need to... Wait. We don't need to do this Catacomb. Wait. Yeah, we don't need to do this Catacomb, or we don't have to kill the boss. But we do need to go into the Catacomb to get this Spirit Ash. So I do need to get the Grace. Not actually that much stuff in Mount Toss. We do have to go to the Guardian Garrison, though. But yeah, I do need to go pick up that Grace, I guess. Do we kill Fire Giant now and then... I'm not really sure what the plan is yet. So, okay, so we killed the Knights Cavalry. In Forbidden Lands. Did Flame Drake 1. We picked up the Grace. So we have to go back for the Omen Killer duo. Or not Omen Killer, the Bell Twin duo. I mean, I could get some more Ice Storm now. I just don't think that there's too much of a point. It's probably a little faster. Let's go on Snipemare. All right, we are +9. So we are going with the sorcery build, not because I think it's objectively the best build for this. It could be. But just because I wanted to use something different. Like, I've used incantations a lot, and I've done faith builds. I've done quality builds with strength and dex, but I haven't done an int build for a big run like this. Hardest part of this run, not getting soft locked. Well, I guess that's part of it, right? Probably the hardest part of this run is going to be figuring out the route. And so, yeah, not getting soft locked is part of that. Yeah, I could have done Arcane as well. The Arcane build would more be in line with a Faith build, probably. Is it the one next to the tree? So that's the good Briar spell, or it's, like, respectable.
Maybe
The other one's pretty much garbage.
best not ever.
Bowler Pair, thanks for the Radiant Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Briars of Punishment, or wait. Briars of Sin is pretty much a useless spell. It does nothing. Horrible. But this one's respectable, and so at least there's some reason to use it, maybe. Usable. Why is the routing different from my previous? Well, it's like I said, we're adding in like 10 achievements. And this run is much, much bigger. I don't feel like I need this Grace, but I'll get it just for now. Maybe I do need it. I do want to go kill Millennia fairly early, or maybe go to Moog. Because Moog, once we kill him, then we can get Tarian's Sovereignty, which is kind of the main strat I want to use on this run. So we could go kill Nile, and then just go straight to Moog. And, like, Moog's going to get blasted by Slicer. Like, it's going to be no problem. Do I want a Comet Azure, though, for Nile? We still haven't even gotten the... we haven't gotten Terra Magica yet. Get a gesture from VariQuest. You know what? You actually do. But it's at the first step. I kind of forgot about that. I wonder if you can get locked out of this. I think I may have to go talk to the Two Fingers first, though. Ah, see, there you go. But you do also get a gesture from the Two Fingers. Oh. Must obtain before talking to Vari and Liurnia. But is that it? Like, if I go burn the Erd tree, like, I should actually just load a save. I don't know when my last save is, but I should probably go load it. Yeah, we're gonna avoid him. As soon as you burn the Erd tree, he's gone. But you know what? I think when you burn the Erd tree, the 2 fingers die, don't they? So maybe you can't get that gesture anymore. Either way, so after I kill Radahn and get that talisman pouch, we should talk to the 2 fingers for the gesture, I guess, right? Okay, but I'm just going to go to round table for now. Obviously, we're going to have a route to avoid having to deal with this invader. But just for now. Yeah, the DRL was earlier. Tiller, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude.
Note and chat.
Yeah, bravo. Yeah, for sure. Just for now. So 2 fingers. I think we can still get the gesture from it. Which is the gesture you got? Oh, Rapture. Okay, just before we burn the Erd tree, let's just... I mean, is when we'll test a bunch of that stuff. We're gonna plan on summoning Tragoth. Well, don't you have to summon him before Makar, or... I don't know. Oh, Makar or DTS. It'll probably be Makar. I've already killed DTS. But... I mean, you could just summon him and then send him home, right? Play a lot of Duskbloods? I have no idea, man. I don't even own a Switch 2. Yeah, if you can do it for Radahn, then maybe I just do it there. I haven't really looked into that yet, so not really sure. Probably didn't need to load that save, though. Or no, I guess I did, because I wanted to see the Vare gesture if you, like, lose it after you burn the Erd tree or something. Yeah, no, that's 100% what I would do. Rotten, but that's still not enough for me to buy it, necessarily. I mean, it is still spending money on stuff. Maybe I should turn off my keyboard. Since that's apparently her favorite spot to sit. Right on the keyboard. Yeah, I don't know if Duskbloods... I might try it. But I don't think that's a game that I would play a lot of, most likely. It's not a Souls game or anything. Yeah, that's a good... Dude, I need a decoy keyboard. That's a really good point. She wanted to pretend like she wanted to sit in my lap, but then didn't. Dude, just sit in the most awkward spots possible, dude. It's insane. Don't have a Switch 2. Assuming the game is $60 plus $450 for the console, game has to be just as good as Elden Ring for you to play it. But even then, dude, are you spending $500 on Elden Ring? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I definitely think if...
It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there.
Actually, which way should I go here? We do have to go to this merchant, I believe. We do have to go up here.
It will grant passage to the land of the Halig tree.
Halig tree. Damn, dude. Been saying it wrong this whole time? I mean, we have to go over here. There's one of the Volcano Manor invasions over here, so... I guess we do need Disgrace, then. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We will go this way first. Maybe get the Golden Sea Tree. Yeah, I've never heard that voice line, also. Yep, never heard that. I mean, I feel like I've gotten Latenna before, but... But then I would have heard that line, though, I thought. Maybe I won't get that Golden Seed Tree. Because you need to do that before the rolled lift, right? But I've definitely done it before, but... I'm not sure. Guess I don't really have to decide on what I'm doing yet. Maybe if we want to set up red feather, seppuku is definitely the better way to do it. Reholy, welcome back, dude. There's also the Founding Rain of Stars over there. But yeah, I'm thinking, do we want to go kill Nile now? I kind of do. I think I want to go kill Nile now. So what I'm going to do then, in that case, is go get Terra Magica. Or, yeah. Unless I just want to kill Fire Giant without carrying Sovereignty, but I kind of want it, dude. So. Only have one Stone Sword key. All right, let's say we're going to kill Crystallian Duo first, because I'm probably going to just Comet Azure. So yeah, I'll probably just do this before going Forbidden Lands, I guess. And that also means I need to kill, or I need to go at least run to Gelmir. Anyways. Wait, no, I can't go to Round Table at this point. So, okay. Bloodhound Knight should be the last thing I do before going to Forbidden Lands and killing Fire Giant. Like, just so I don't mess up, right? I don't want to mess up and accidentally get Ensha. I mean, it's not necessarily the end of the run, but it could be. Okay. Anyways, we'll probably do Crystallian Duo before Bloodhound Knight then.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, we just go rock sling, I'm guessing. Any updates to Zero Hit League? Not that I know of. Crusty Chips, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Also, Tiller, if I didn't say thanks. Thanks again for that 21-month resub, dude. Thanks, man. K-Juro won the DRL match. It was actually a tie game, but he just killed the 78th boss a little bit before. 1 minute before. So yeah, it was a really close match, dude. Should probably pop all these remembrances and like level up and stuff. Oh, I did buy the lantern. I didn't think I bought that. It was 79, 78. Was it though? I mean, that last kill didn't seem like it counted. But I don't know. Like the official score on the overlay was 78, 78. What was my strat through here on region locked? Counter doesn't stop. Yeah. The in-game counter, like, it's a cutoff at. I didn't equip Rock Sling, which I desperately need for this, probably. Unless I just go with like the Starfist or something. But yeah, there's a 2-hour in-game time limit. So the kill didn't happen before 2 hours in-game time was up. Like it was past the 2 hours in-game time, so. Okay, I'm just gonna kill these guys just for now. While I decide what I want to use here. Because it might, like, even though I have no stats, maybe just Starfist bonk or something, but it's probably a little too slow, actually. Yeah, that's, like, I just need to get Rock Sling for this. Hey, Juro, GG's on the match, dude. That was a very entertaining one. A pretty good one to commentate over, for sure. I mean, it's because it's hard to get closer than that. Yeah, that was really good, dude. Both played really well. Let me just swap out this one. Maybe it's a little left of this water stream, I guess. Like, Rocksling is definitely not the best for this. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, the fiasco at the start was like Damn, dude. It was so scary. This obviously works. But what I could do is go get Stone Barb. Well, maybe I wouldn't get Stone Barb this early. I mean, I could just set up the Starfist with Cragblade or something. I don't know. I mean, Rocksling seems to work. It's just... maybe I need to stand in a slightly better spot. Let me write that down. Up to Rocksling. Don't even really need any buffs here. Yeah, I was scared. Dude, I was so scared someone was going to fall off the edge. Like, both of you guys... Like, the way... I guess the way Fire Giant moves around and stuff, it's just... Like, he's going to get close to the edge because he rolls around. And both of you guys were close to falling off. Like, so close. If, you know, if the foot just was... I mean, yeah, if you were, like, a, you know, foot over to the side, then... you get pushed off, right? But I mean, not that it wasn't necessarily calculated for both. It was more just the situation was so scary. It's almost not fast enough. Yeah, fine, Shirley. No, I mean, it worked out, obviously, for sure. Get Troll's Roar? Nah. I mean, I guess I could. I'm in Mountaintops, but that's okay. Yeah, why does no one ever pull the lever to raise the platform around Malkuth's Arena? That's a great point, dude. Great point. DS2 best game. Does he always do the spins? No, I guess not. I don't know if I like that very much. What are we thinking? Is that safe? This guy's no problem. It seems okay. Dodging that other attack, though, from far away, if I'm not already moving. Also using a worse staff for no reason here. Well, actually, no, I guess there's a good reason. We don't really need more damage. We just need to get that poise break. More FP consumption's bad. And so, yeah, probably what we're going to want to do next, like, my plan is we're going to get Comet Azure set up. Now, it did get nerfed because of the nerf from... No, what if I get on top of this thing? This might give me a better angle. I think if he casts immediately, I am going to be in trouble there, I think, right? I don't know if that's possible or not. What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. I was talking about something. And then he's gonna like cast a spell at me, and then I'm gonna try to roll off this thing, but then I'm gonna start falling, and then my iframes are gonna get canceled. Oh yeah, we're setting up Comet Azure, and it did get nerfed, but I still think it's gonna be good. Is this enough range? I doubt it. Wow, look at that. Around the around the statue is kind of sick. Wild. I don't think Commodore gets the job done anymore for a lot of bosses. Yeah, you may be right. That's what we're gonna test though. I mean, at the very, we need to go pick up all this stuff anyways, so. Okay, well, maybe one more time. Probably worse for damage lists than for hit lists. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Glint blades plus balls. Actually, you know what? Speaking of glint blades, we need to go buy the stuff from that guy. Yeah, Commodore got nerfed because of Terra Magica. Got nerfed significantly. It is now, what is it? 12.5% less extra damage, which is obviously like quite a bit. So. Oops. Fine, I think. Just kidding, I messed it up. Simple. Probably should buy more Kukris. I went right past Kukri Merchant, just didn't buy any. I mean, so far, he hasn't done... Oh. I don't know, dude. I don't know if that's safe. Questionable. Yeah, maybe with the icon. Maybe. Can't wait to see how many splits we have. I don't think it'll be more splits than the Alt 207 bosses run, but I mean, obviously this run's gonna be way longer than that still. Yeah, the FP physic has been changed a few times. But... Alright, there's Terra Magica. The next stop for Common Azure is actually getting it. So... Pretty much we're going to go from Gazing Hill, I guess, but... Probably should make sure I have enough Stone Sword keys first, which I don't. We'll get the one here. No, we simply need to make a, split for every single item we pick up. That's the obvious play. You know what? I guess while we're here, we could take out the Kindred of Rot duo. We could take out the... I mean, maybe... I don't know what our build for the Mariner is. Like, I don't have any holy damage. So... That's fine. Live split, auto splitter, add every single item I need, make a split for it. Dude, that'd be so funny. 2,000 splits. The Char, thanks for the 38-month resub. I appreciate that, dude. Can Rocks do all right against Bowman? Nah, I don't know, man. I can try it. More than likely, though, we're just going to come back here later. Just because the main thing is you want to get a stun before he has a chance to teleport. That's very important. And we are not going to be able to do that with Rock Sling, probably. Damage is fine, though. Oh, we did. Oh, but I guess he still teleported anyways. Why? Wait, actually, why did he do that?
Maybe.
Yeah, square off spam slicer. Actually, not a bad idea, dude. It's actually a pretty good idea, I think. Or just ball. But no, I mean, we could also just come back here once we get Karen's sovereignty and just one-shot him, probably. So I kind of like the sound of that. Let's just do that. That seems like the simplest thing. Unless I should try... Nah, bow is not a good play. Don't think that'll work. Yeah, Rock Blaster maybe as well. Anyways, we'll just do the rounds here. Won't actually do the dungeons yet, but just unlock them. Jacko, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Thanks, man. What's on Bloodborne animated movie? I haven't really seen anything about it, but I just don't care. I mean, I'm not a big movie guy, and I'm also not... Like, that's it. I don't really care about movies that much. And it's not like it's not like the Souls games have these stories that I'm super obsessed with and they're super compelling to me. They're just not. So combine those two things, and I just simply don't care. Wyndham Catacomb Grace, I guess is what I got. I forget what the Kindred Rot cave is called. Probably won't fight them yet, but I could. I mean, I'm sure I would just one-shot them by now. Yeah, One Punch... I watched One Punch Man Season 3, but my god. Can I expect the animation to be on par with... Wait, really? Wait, is it an anime, or are you talking about the Sekiro one? No, I think if there were Elder Scrolls movies, then I would probably watch that. But again, just the... Souls stories and lore, I don't really... Not really super into. So... Yeah. So probably won't bother watching it. That's actually a real thing. I mean, this is the first I've heard of it, I think. Let's go Mana Rage. We're going Int on this one. Yeah, we have to go to NG +2 on this run. That's correct. Kind of nice having Gambit here, so you don't have to worry about this guy poking you. Worked fine, I guess. I wonder if I should use volcano pots for anything. Could be good for some of the avatars, but... Probably not. We don't have any strength. And what's great, actually, is we do have the magma sorcery, so we can just use that stuff. But I don't think any of them really have good range. Like, magma shot is the only one that is ranged that I know of. Because the other one is the channeled version, which is kind of bad. Magma shot pilled from Night Rain. Yeah, magma shot's pretty good in Night Rain, I guess. Not going to go into this place yet. This magma worm, it's still kind of up in the air whether or not I actually have to fight him. Because he doesn't actually drop anything other than a dragon heart that we could potentially need. Also, I guess Alexander should be here.
I hardly think you're... I've been... Take it. But I won't be able... Perhaps I'll... There's an old... Above the...
Starline sword only run? Probably not, but if I do katanas, I will do that. Would I watch a Dung Eater movie? Like, just a guy traveling back and forth to prison to talk to a homeless guy. And he has to drive back and forth to his lobster selling friend. Yeah, I would watch a Dung Eater movie for sure, dude. Obviously. There's a cookbook somewhere around here. Maybe it's over here. I should have made a save before doing this. I thought there was one. I could have sworn there was one, but I should probably just look. Nope, I guess there's not. I don't know what I was thinking of. Oh, but you know what? Roiling Magma. I forgot about that spell. That's a pretty good spell, right? But how much range does it have, I wonder? But where is it? I passed it. Oops. It's this one. Okay, you know what? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. You know, roiling magma, it can do a lot of damage, man. When I've tested it before. I'm just wondering how much range it has. Because you kind of like lob it in. Shadow Key, thanks for the 18-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's the landmine one, I think, yeah. Could be pretty useful, actually. There's a starlight shard up here, but I guess we actually somehow don't need any more. Unless we wanted to do this running section earlier in the game. What's this again? Crossbow or something? Oh, just kidding. Crossbows earlier. I don't think there's anything here. And even this boss is optional unless we are doing all memory stones as well. This boss does drop a memory stone. Yeah, there's nothing really up here. No, those screams don't do staggers. All spells, all flasks, but no no slots to use them. But that's the thing, we can just get as many as we need. Just kind of the idea, but I don't know. All right, so we got Common Azure, we got Terra Magica. The last thing I need is the infinite FP tier. But you know what? Like, maybe I shouldn't even use this build. I'm actually not sure. Because I do think it'd be a lot easier to go kill this tree spirit using Carrion Sovereignty. And I probably won't have a super clean kill without it. At least there's no strat that I know of that like scripts him or anything like that. And Comet Azure is really like, we don't need it for Moog, and I really surely do not need it for Nile either. So maybe let's just wait on it then. I do think we want Terra Magica though. All right, let's see what this looks like. Hopefully that was fine that I did that. We have Rock Sling, which is probably okay. I'm not going to use the Great Bow here. Well, I mean, it's to like cheese the boss or something. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. But I mean, I was thinking about using Sword of Night and Flame on this run, but we'd want to go Faith, though. If we did it that way. Any update on my YouTube's busted? I actually have no idea, man. I wish I knew. But I have no clue. The stream from my end seems like it's perfectly fine, but then... yeah, people have been getting the replays for about a week now. There are things we need here, so... you just kill the boss first, I guess, right? Happening on other streams, too. Yeah. So YouTube's just fucked up. For some reason. I don't really have a great magic build quite yet. All right. I didn't equip Terra Magica. Like 20% damage is still good. So 22.5%, whatever it is. Play claw on controller. Ever use a controller with back paddle? Yeah, I mean, this is one with them, but I still like clawing. Maybe just because I've done for so long. But I do like this 8-bit Do Ultimate 2 has back, like they have extra bumpers. I find those are really nice. I really like those, and I use those quite a lot. Actual buttons on the back of the controller I don't like as much. Or on the bottom of the controller, whatever. It's gonna be enough range. Probably not. Man, that was through that shield that did that much damage. Very awkward amount of FP. I need a little bit more to get one more cast off. Actually really annoying. I thought I had that sorted out though. Paddles are easily pressed if you grip the controller. Yeah, I guess that's maybe true. That's not why I don't use them, but yeah, they're probably easier to accidentally press than an extra bumper. I thought I had enough to cast 4 Night Comets, but... I need... probably like one more mind, I guess. Is that enough? Okay, there's another thing I want to try. Like, just do this, right? That's pretty good. That much FP consumption wouldn't Renala stuff be better? I mean, it could be. It depends what you need. Usually we want a lot of damage. May as well do Stealth Opener. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Does Evening count as night? I just don't think we need to, probably. No, the Frost buildup doesn't count as a hit. It's only if you get proc. This is what I mean. Like, I feel like we just kill him here. Yeah, it's fully scripted. That's what I thought. This amount of damage, we don't really need to do anything like anything crazy. Think we get a teaser of the next main title for From Software? I hope so, dude, because we don't really have a lot right now, do we? I hope so. This seems good. Just drink. And up to here, Terra Magica. Oops. Okay, well, I messed up big time here. And he also did it sooner, so maybe it's not a full script this way. Perhaps I should do Knight. Or the Cell strat. I would just rather not overcomplicate this stuff. I mean, it's just a Nile fight, but... Should have casted Stealth earlier. Because then you kind of have to wait here. Problem. Oh. Maybe I walked too far forward or something. Or no, is it because it's evening? Yeah, I guess so. Luckily, though, Harness Tool has the ability to just change it to nighttime. It's very nice. Let's try it again. We can even do the Howl once we get inside, probably. That's not Slicer. Okay. Can't do the Howl inside. Well, unless maybe if I threw that first Kukri properly. If stealth goes away, does he see me now? I don't really remember. That works pretty nicely, doesn't it? Don't need to Kukri if stealth lasts long enough. I probably just will anyways, I guess. Okay, so... Izzet, Air Magica, probably. Howl. Stealth. I think he saw me. I didn't change it to nighttime there. Yeah, potastic gameplay. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Just scripting everything. That's what this run will hopefully be. Okay, so we get 17 mind. We get the rest in int. Get Terra Magica. And... All right, pretty simple. Pretty simple strat. Just gotta simply do it. Nice one. What about the time of day changing? Well, enemies at nighttime just have less aggro range, so I didn't stealth, dude. Oh my lord. Yeah, enemies just have less aggro range, including bosses. So when it's nighttime and you enter with stealth, single stealth, then he won't see you. Now, I could get double stealth by now as well, which probably is enough. That daytime works fine. Yeah, and I could easily get it by now as well. Oh wait, only boss in the game where night affects? Really? Like, interesting. Ah, I forgot to change it to nighttime again. Really, no other boss is affected by nighttime? Kind of surprising.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's see if this is still enough. My house is about to run out, but... Like, we actually have such an insane amount of time here because he does the full sequence here. So, all right, that's good. No need to rebuff. No need. Very rare for me to kill Nile and get the Halig Tree stuff before Fire Giant and burning Earth Tree. And how's it going, Collins? Yeah, Nail Biter. All right. Okay, so Commander Nile. Here's what's possible in this game compared to a normal run. Yeah, and you know what? Even the last run I did... The last run I did was the region locked all bosses no hit, and that run was a lot more complicated than this one. Right? Because like, it's just been a while since I've done like a fully optimized build on a non-region locked run. Because the, first half of the run is quite a bit different than this one. Where we just simply get our build and then start blasting everybody. Okay, we should probably go kill the Mimic now. There are some other things in this place we need. Yeah, Silver Scarab, Spell Drake +2. And then we need to kill the Mimic for the Ashes and the Death Root we want. So. No, the Suns are doing great lately, dude. They've clinched the playoffs, which was very unexpected, considering where they were halfway through the season. And they have been one of the best teams in the league for the second half of the season. So. Yeah, just straight up a top 3 team in the entire league the second half of the season, so.
I say the very things that make the greatest stir, and the interest in things, are things that didn't occur.
Oh man, thanks so much for the 500 bits, dude. Thanks, man. Like, why do I keep doing that? I mean, I could just kill this guy. It's gonna be weird to kill the Mimic tier in here and then not take the return to entrance thing, because I need to go get the magic talisman. Alright, so normally for Mimic, I actually don't have a bow. Doesn't matter, just go fist, I guess. Nice one. Get the Death Root. It's actually a great boss because you get 50k just like that. And it's also not even that much slower than going through this place the normal way because of that return to start. Because it takes you right to the exit. So... The only unfortunate part is for this run, I do have to come up here, so. Usually I cut-read that wall, I think. Probably should have.
Do you hear me? It is I.
I've never heard
Lieutenant.
this.
We have reached the land of Mikla's Haligtree, where Lobo and I began our travels. It's entirely thanks to you that I'm so close to home.
It's Mael,
These
dude.
great snow-laden lands stretch far to the north, and beyond the ancient bowers, in the liturgical town of Ordina, lies the
Ordina.
place to which I must return.
Period. Okay, so what is needed to get here? There's a cookbook. There's a golden seed. I think the cookbook is just north of us. And you know what? We should probably get the Graven Mass Talisman. That is 8%. That's not nothing. Especially our build right now. We pretty much only have like 2 damage increase talismans overall. So Graven Mass is probably a good call. Okay, so I think... Where's this cookbook at? A little northeast of the Grace. Yeah, and Thorny Tier as well. You request every playthrough for the Somber 10. Yeah, I probably should do that as well if I'm doing some of the weapon-only runs, maybe. But it's just you don't really get anything super useful out of it. You do get her Spirit Ash, though, which is pretty good. Yeah, using the map when I can't reach it yet in game. That's a good point. Okay, so from the Grace... Dude, what are these? Oh. I think we just basically want to take this line. See if this puts us right to that golden seed tree. Pretty much. My cat is hearing the wolves here and does not like it. Dude, running through these sections is nothing compared to some of the arena. Elder Scrolls Arena running sections, dude. This is like a joke compared to that. Just a total joke. All right. Should probably write that down. So, Stray Mimic. What segment is this? Are we going straight to Moog, or are we going to do that Avatar first? I don't know. If we can kill the Avatar easily with the fire damage we have, then maybe we do it that way. So we'll see. I'm not sure. Okay, so my cat is kind of blocking my game, but what is that marker to the east, dude? Why do I have a marker way out there? What's happening, man? I think because I don't know, I keep clicking or something. So there's a cookbook and I don't know. Let's just see how this goes up here. Yeah, we need a Golden Order Greatsword. So the cookbook, I believe is right here somewhere. Here we go. Now, that's the Academy Magic Pot, right? And now this part, I really do not know how this is going to work. What strat should I use? Do I do Crystal Dart or do I use the Fang and Imbashes? Or what? What do I do? Where's the other guy? Yeah, the Ash is probably a good call. Yep. Yeah. That's from the Academy guy, right? Yeah, they need to die, but does the Ash count as them dying? Probably. Like, what? Just an imp needs to get killed by another imp there. Yeah, Ash dying counts for sure. Because my level 0 imps would not win that fight. You know what, though? Another thing I need to go get is the Spirit Calling Bell or whatever. I don't think I have that.
Well, it's been a... How can I? Have a safe...
Reason start with the imp gift.
Else?
That's okay.
Have a safe...
Just wondering, the sacrificial twig. I guess I already picked one up. Not sure which one. Maybe this one, or did I might have bought one. I don't know. Wait, so what did we just buy from that guy? Cookbook. Stone swords. I think that was it. Oh, wait. And I need the bell. I don't have yet. So that's another thing we need to buy before we kill the Bloodhound Knight. Okay. We get the thing, and then Summon les boys. Get killed by an imp. No, I wonder if they were too far away. You start with the imp ashes like 50% of the time. You may as well, right? Because what else do you need to start with? I guess. Like, you can start... I mean, golden seed's always good, I guess, but... I could see that. Do I need to... Like, I don't need to do anything. I need to... get closer to summon them. Why are they kind of surviving, though? So maybe they do need to win, I guess. Then... Oh. Can I just kill him now? I have no idea how this works with the ashes. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, I can do the killing as long as the imps are summoned. Really? Okay. So yeah, I guess they don't count. I probably should have made my save closer, but that's okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe just summon them and then blast. If that's probably easier. If that's a thing. Or, yeah, unless they need to get a hit off. I don't know how it works. Oh, they need to hit at least once? Okay. Okay, let me make a save here. Let me try summoning them and then blasting just to test. Yes. Yeah, that didn't work. Hmm. I don't really like that either. Actually, might have to buff. Or... Oops. Oops. Yeah, the problem with the crystal knife is that they're kind of far away from each other at the start. That's probably it right there. What is this place called? Albanork Rise or something like that? I think so. All right, seems good. Wait. Didn't realize I was such a Patches fan. Why is Patches supposed to be like Russian or something, dude? Raven Mass Talisman. There we go. 8% more damage isn't bad. Oh, the Slav squat thing. Oh, I see. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, so we got the cookbook. You know, I wonder if there's a fast way down to get to Theodorix from here. Like, if there is, it's probably not going to be safe for this anyway, so... Just, we are kind of, like, right next to it. Yeah, surely I'm gonna do this. Okay. All right, so the next stop is probably to go test if we can kill that avatar easily right now. And then we also do want to get this scarab, which... What did I end up using on the region locked run to go get this? I could have volcano pots, which are a good way to do it. I think I just used my weapon and just whiffed him a bunch of times. Guy mining diamond in the cave meme. Well, no, there's probably a way to get down there, but I just don't care enough for this on this run. Like maybe if I was doing some sort of speed thing. I'm sure there could be a way down there. Yeah, I whiffed him so many times. So what I'm actually thinking is, what if I... Wait, is this the one that explodes? Or does it leave a thing on the ground? Yeah. Or magma shot then. Except I haven't gotten it yet. Oh, no. I have gotten magma shot. I haven't gotten roiling magma yet. Well, I have, but according to my route, I wouldn't normally have it by now. So how do you avoid Anastasia? You just take a wide path around, pretty much. Nothing too crazy. Problem is, if you hit the wolves, then They don't like that. I got so lucky, but I mean, it worked. It's a nice way to do it. I like that. It's a very interesting looking talisman. Like, I pretty much never get it. Oh, it doesn't last that long. Limbblade Phalanx? I remember testing that, but then it didn't work that well when I was testing it for the region locked. I don't know why it didn't work well. Like, maybe this guy was moving too fast or something. I don't know what it was. Actually use White Shadow Lure? I might. I mean, I might, but probably not for this run. I used it on all 207 bosses for a couple fights. Yeah, it's funny. He ran right around that one. Perfect strafe. Yeah, Chief Teeth, I used White Shadow's Lure on. Scarab always rolling. What do you mean, or never? But yes, I think he starts rolling pretty early. Like, I can't just snipe him. Okay, so Oh, try to make a joke? I don't even get it. I don't at all. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a save right here. And then I want to go to Caelid and see if we get a fire build. If we get a fire build, can I script that avatar? I don't have Fire Scorpion yet, although I would pick it up on the way to Roiling Magma, I guess, if we're going to use it this early, which I guess I am. Maybe. I don't think Roiling Magma has that much range. Like, I mean, I would be shocked if I can lob this down there. It'd be super cool. Yeah, it has, like, no range. Okay. Also, the Gelmir staff is farmed, right? I'm pretty sure. So we can't really get it on this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let me try the other one too, I guess, just to see. But I don't think these magma sorceries don't really have that great of range. Let me just see how far this one goes. Oh. Okay, that definitely goes further, but that's actually surprising. Unfortunate. I think that would have been really cool if Roiling Magma could just be launched down super far. Kind of like a grenade or something, but not really. Okay, well, Let's see if we can set something up here. Perhaps. Make a save over here. Rykard Ranker, but we can't get it. We can't get it this early though. We are simply not allowed to get it this early because I need to do the volcano quest first. Okay, let's see if I can set some cool kill up here. That was just a clean one-shot, I think. Damn, dude, that's nice. That's without Fire Scorpion. That's just a one-shot, I think. Because you know what? I'm pretty sure you can only cast 2 magmas at a time. Is that true? Maybe not. Maybe you can cast unlimited. There was something like that. Dude, that's really sick, actually. That's kind of like the same type of thing as the bubble. But this is a bit more reasonable. So you can do a charged into an uncharged, and they pretty much land at the same time. Okay, make a note of that. We get Fire Scorpion. What is the Kindred Rot Cave? Seath water. It's not overkill. It might have been. Seath water cave. But no, I want to see for that. Like, this will be the strat on that other avatar as well. So that's why I want to see how this works. Cookbook and Fire Scorpion Charm in whatever that place is called that I do not remember. Port Lade. Okay, good stuff, dude. This is going to be a cool run. I definitely was a good choice to go with sorcery, I think, because not only have I not done this before, but it's also like going to be really sick from the looks of it. Let's see without any buffs what this does even. Man, that's so much damage, dude. That's with no buffs at all. Wait, he died. And he died from the AoE on the ground. Damn, dude. That's so clean, man. And you know what's funny, too, is that you could probably throw in a bubble in there. Bubble's more complicated to use, but... Here, let me just... I mean... Well, there's no point in trying it here. But you could cast a bubble first, put it right next to him, and then cast double roiling magma, and it would probably all explode at a pretty similar time. Let me just try it, just for fun. Just to try it out. I very need Arcane for that. This is... I mean, I obviously wouldn't do this here, but... Quite a bit of Arcane, too. So, pretty much... What I'm thinking... Yeah, with Fire Scorpion, that'll just kill him. Okay, maybe I mistimed the bubble a little bit. Because it does take a while to explode, I guess. It could work. You just have to time it. But yeah, you could just nuke a boss with so much damage if you combine all that stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so anyways, let's kill this guy. We do need to go into this catacomb eventually, so I'll pick up the Grace, but with Fire Scorpion Charm, this is going to be just a 2-shot. It already is a 2-shot without it, so. And this without the Gelmir staff as well. Damn, bro.
Yo.
That's so sick, actually. I really like that. A lot of damage. No buffs needed. And I see no reason why this wouldn't one-shot this Snowfield avatar as well. Arm, welcome back, dude. Also, Glasscorp, thanks for the 21-month resub. Okay, so... I feel like we should very easily be able to do this. The Snowfield avatar. And then getting Thorny tier with Slicer is extremely powerful, right? So... okay, so... Just trying to figure out which pathway to take here. What order do I do this in? Probably we would kill this avatar before going to the Stray Mimic, actually. That makes sense. And then we do the Avatar and Snowfield. Or wait, unless I want... Do I want Graven Mask for that kill? Don't think we need it. I think... Because, yeah, if I have Fire Scorpion on there, that should just kill... I mean, it's a little... Like, Graven Mask is 8%. Fire Scorpion's 12.5%. I think, so... Rockstar, thanks for the 60-month Prime sub, dude. Triggered the effect with Dagger and cast Pebble. Yeah, the multi-hit stuff, yeah. Yeah, buffs all damage. But it can only be triggered by melee hits. Slicer is a melee hit thing, so... Yeah, it's... I mean... Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but that's just how it is. Very strong build. Okay, so let's just go back to Fort Lade really quick. Which we will do on the way here. Because I just wasn't sure how soon I'd be using Fire Scorpion Charm. Spectre, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, Bubble Boy. I love the spells that... You know, Roiling Magma, Great Oracular Bubble, those types of spells are so much fun to mess around with, man. Especially in this game. Because there's so many open world bosses where the spells are extremely effective. And you cast it. The boss gets instantly killed. And you can combine them. And I'm, you know, if there's an instance where combining them makes sense on this run, then I'll try it. Where you cast a couple bubbles. Cast Roiling Magma. Make the boss walk into the bubbles while getting exploded by the magma. It's just like, it sounds perfect, dude. Twiz, I appreciate that, dude. Okay, so normally the strat Like, I normally pick this up, and then I would jump here, and then you jump across to here. And that's how I get out of here, and we just keep going. Okay, so we would do that. We would continue on the path, pick up roiling magma, all that stuff. Then we would kill the Western Kaled avatar, like we just did. Probably right down to pick up the Grace after. Pick up the Grace for later. Then we... I mean, that could even work really well on Commander Nile, but we already have him, like, trivialized, so... What time DRL match? Well, I already finished the DRL match. It was what I started the stream with, so... If you want to go watch it, probably best place would be on YouTube. Rewatch it. Like, I assume the YouTube VODs are fine, right? Does anyone know? I should probably check that. The YouTube live streams have been messed up, but I think the YouTube VODs are okay. Hopefully. Well, I guess I'm almost wondering if I should do this fire avatar earlier, but I mean... It's fine. Kjuro won. Yeah, barely, dude. They both tied with 78 bosses, but Kjuro killed the 78th boss a little bit sooner. Okay. Should be good. Oh, wait, no, we're not good. Fire tier, faith. I guess that's it. The other thing is Godric's or Godfrey icon, which would affect this. Go check out Godfrey now. I mean, I've been saying that the charged or Godfrey icon could be useful long before this, but what if I can script him somehow? I don't have bubble right now, but I don't know. I've had a strat for this guy with bubble before with poise breaks. I'm sure I can set up something with bubble plus magma. Just get down here and try that. Hopefully I have a stone sword. All right, first test. Let's just see how much damage we're outputting here. And then I feel like we can script him like easily with this setup. Well, not if you miss him. You know, you just cast a couple bubbles, maybe two or three. Well, I think you can do 3. What is going on with that guy? 3 bubbles, and then you trigger him. That's what I'm thinking, but I want to see what our damage with the magma looks like without that. Just for now, just to see what we're working with. But he has a lot of health. He does have iframes at the start. So the bubble pass would have to be at the right spot. And of course, also the timing of this magma needs to be correct. It kind of looked like that would have been fine. That should hit him. Let's see. Pretty good. How much poise damage does that do? Why did I die? Not a lot. Not that much. But some. Like, pretty good for a spell, I guess. Okay. You know what? It's only an extra 3 levels of arcane, I think. If I want to go get bubble now. Yeah, if I were to go get bubble now, we would want to take the crater path and do mimic and stuff. So that's fine. Yeah, YouTube stream's all messed up. Try lowering the resolution to 1080p. Seemed to help some people. Yeah, 18. I think I hit him directly with that one. This is why you'd want to script this boss, because that move right there. Other than that, I mean, he's pretty much just free. It's just that one move can meme. Okay, let me test some bubble action here. We also probably want Terra Magica. Guess. I need more spell slots, dude. We're gonna end up just getting every single memory stone. Oh man, I have so many levels too to spend. I just keep forgetting to pop these runes because none of these runes have any spells that we need to look out for. Not yet. Okay, one fire. I'm not sure if I'd want to go magic here instead, but it's probably similar. Okay, just need 3 levels of arcane. Or wait, is it 4? I thought it was, or is it 19 arcane? $13 arcane. So, where do I cast this from? I think if I remember correctly, it was like right at the edge of the arena, but yeah, I think that first cast is a little bit too far up. Can I cast a magma from here? Man, it's actually insane how little range that has. That's almost a... Like, that's got to be an oversight almost, dude. Doesn't seem right. Also, I'm pretty sure your damage with the bubble... It matters at the time of its explosion rather than when you cast it. If I'm not mistaken. So what am I doing? Okay, let's buff up. Anything we don't like is an oversight. Yeah, but it's so weird though, isn't it? It doesn't seem right. I'm probably too slow here, but let's see. Really annoying. How is that not enough, dude? It seems really bad, doesn't it? I don't know. These bubble strats usually take a little bit of messing around with to get the timings right and to get the angles right, all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't how much. I guess the question is, how much poise is he at right now? 47? Huh. Still a lot of poise left. I think a full bubble does what, 20? 20 or something like that? I'm gonna try the old strat that I did here. Now it did require a Night Comet cast, I think. I think you had to do a charged Night Comet at the end of it. Or something like that. Maybe Phalanx would be good too. So yeah, the lava opener is definitely much simpler than this. Or the magic build. My goal from this, we're trying to script the boss. How much poise is he at? 25 left. I mean, he's basically just dead. Too bad I can't throw in a magma at the same time there. But see, yeah, that opening's quite good. I also don't have red feather, I guess. It's pretty good. I mean, it's a great opening, but he just lived a little bit too long, I guess. It's just a little bit too slow. Yeah, Region Lock, I just fought him. Sure. I mean, most of the bosses on Region Lock are just, at least at the start, are just a normal fight. Well, I guess it depends how much I want to look for something, but... Yeah, fighting him is fine. We have sorcery, which... Like, I can't think of how you can do this with incantations, get a script on this boss. Like, it's very rare to be able to script this guy, so I kind of want to do it. That looks really clean, doesn't it? Damn, dude. Bubbles is so good. Beautiful kill. It's really nice, actually. And that, like, this guy's so hard to script usually because he has so much HP. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, we are missing the Terra Magica buff. But it looks like we can just do this, though. The strat that I found a long time ago. But it's still a good one. Yeah, we just do 3 bubbles and then start spamming with Night Comet, I guess. Yeah, the wind attack is RNG. Like, it can deflect and just loop back around, and then you just get hit by it, and there's nothing you can do. That's why I'm trying to avoid that attack, and it's nice to be able to script this guy. We do 3 bubbles. And then I drink and back up. And then we just start spamming Night Comet. Wow. That health bar. Like, it's so satisfying watching the health bar going down. Okay, anyways. So we are going to do that strat. I'm going to load a bit of an older save. Because when did I get to Godefroy? I cheated at my stats, my arcane. I want to make sure the levels are actually what they're supposed to be. This is without the arcane needed, so I think this is fine. Oh wait, but I also have the spell on this one. I should have a save where I didn't even have the spell. But yeah, we're gonna go do the Mimic tier first then. Write that down for 2028 Gino. Well, I actually do have everything written down already. So we are going to go kill the Mimic tier then. Before Godefroy. So... I'm just thinking I should probably do all of this before the Bloodhound Night. Simply because... I would be scared that I would accidentally go to Round Table and then get the invasion, I guess, but... Okay, I'm gonna say that we would go do... I mean, just simply don't go to Round Table. But I'm gonna say that we should go do the this avatar, and then we'll come over here. I guess. Always see me prepping a new run, but not actually attempting them. That's true, I guess. Yeah, it's true. I do first try a lot of runs, but I mean, sometimes I just get bored of a run or something. Well, what scripting means in the context of doing bosses in this game, it means that they go the same way every single time. Like, the same combination of inputs will lead to the same result on the boss dying every time. And the reason why that's favorable is we want to eliminate as much possibility for randomness and for mistakes to happen as possible. Like, we do not want to... We don't want that to happen. And so the more scripted a run is, the more likely you are to be consistent not doing it, because then it's just executing stuff. Like, you don't really have to react to anything. Like, you just do it. So that's why. Also, we could get the assassin armor now. I don't believe there's anything on this pathway that we need. We should kill this guy. Well, actually, there's something a little bit later down here that we do need, or maybe I should look. Yeah, it's just Great Shield Soldier Ashes up here. I guess I didn't pin that comment in YouTube chat today. I guess we also need this, probably. Probably not, though. I could just pick them up. I don't really know where I'm going to get the Ghost Gloveworts yet, though. Maybe I'll figure that out later. I was thinking we would just use roiling magma here. I have to imagine that will kill, although maybe fire's actually the worst damage type here. I mean, surely it doesn't matter, though. Like, +9. We just lob it next to the boss, even. Pretty nice. You can also hit directly with roiling magma, and it does pretty good damage. In fact, maybe I should just test a direct hit just to make sure it kills as well. This is a really cool spell, though. I'm happy we're doing a route that's going to be able to use this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Even just an uncharged probably kills. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny, dude. Namazon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Also, Carver, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Like Dustbloods? I don't know. Is there any information about the game? You know, release date, anything like that? Because I thought the game was already supposed to come out. Wasn't there a date that was April or March even of this year? I thought there was some date that they put out, but obviously not. Probably should just do this the way I normally do it. I was thinking, though, it may be a little more efficient to get the Grace first and then come to this one. But just the timing I have this down to is just like these guys get it out of the way of this one. And it kind of just works out, so. But you definitely do not want to lose stealth here. Really bad. Could get shot. Namazon, welcome in, dude. You know what? I'm just going to try it. Why not? Just try a different order. That makes more sense. Why not try it? Yeah, the great part is if I miss, like, it doesn't matter. Because it just kills anyways. I really love this spell. Perfect no-hit type of spell. Casey, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. It's a fun, challenging build. Weapon I'd recommend for someone who wants to get into Elden Ring no-hit. Fun, challenging build who wants to get in. So you're looking for like a mid-difficulty, like some unique weapon maybe that isn't top meta, but it's still good enough probably. Actually, yeah, I guess I can just go to this straight away. Earthsteel Dagger is actually a really good pick, dude. That's a great pick because it's an incredibly strong weapon that is probably underrated, but definitely isn't like meta. I kind of like that pick. Or, I mean, there's so many weapons in the game, dude. Like, you can really just pick anything and it'll be what you're looking for. Anything that isn't a weapon you've heard of a lot. So. Let's go on Banjo. Yeah, Renala Phase 1. That's a good idea. So what is the path I take to this one, then? I guess I normally just run through here, or no, I don't. Like, there's an archer around here. I think maybe that guy. What's this? Yeah, even going, I mean, you know, Blasphemous Blade maybe isn't an underrated weapon, but Blasphemous Blade has a nice route for a no-hit run, and it's definitely not the easiest, but it works out fairly well. Or like Star Scorched Greatswords can work if you know, want to go with like some claw weapon for the early Radan kill. Like there's, I mean, so many picks, dude. I've done a lot of random weapon no-hit runs in this game. And as long as you don't go with something stupid like Moog Sacred Spear or Ivory Sickle, then you should be having a pretty good time, I would say. Yeah, the Ivory Tickle. Nice one. I don't know how I keep doing that. No need to kill this guy on this run. Dude, don't sleep on the cane sword, man. I've done a cane sword no-hit run. Cane Sword's good, dude. Do not sleep on that thing. It may be just the worst square-off straight sword in the game, but it is still a square-off straight sword. And it's still... Like, I remember having a very easy time with that. There's a Stone Sword Keeper there, but it's kind of... I don't know. Yeah, we did lose the Cane Sword no-hit VOD, though, yeah. Unfortunately. Speaking of square off, it is down here, but I'm just trying to think of... We got what I wanted, so we just want to go get the Grace up here, I guess. Any weapon we consider bad? Oh, yeah, 100%. Moog Spear is a bad no-hit weapon. Ivory Sickle is a bad no-hit weapon. We should go grab this first, or... There are certainly bad no-hit weapons, but you know what? They did a great job balancing weapons in this game, I think. And you can... It's because they made buffs strong and they made talismans strong. There's so many of them. And it's really hard to make a bad choice. And that's good. I think that's good for a game overall when it's fairly well balanced like this. Okay, so let me write down everything I just got. So this will be before Godefroy. So we kill Mimic. We get the Horn Charm +1. Great Oracular Bubble. And Marcus Scar Seal. Golden Seed. Yeah, and then we just go get the Grace. Okay. I lit that flame, but I don't think it's actually more efficient to do it that way. Now, we do need to go up here at some point, but just not yet. That'll be like late game stuff. Cane Sword's a weird case for you. In reality, it's only Saving Grace's straight sword moveset. But, well, I mean, sure. It has a straight sword moveset. If you do wield them, I'm sure it'd be okay. But when I did a no-hit run with that thing, the saving grace was that it has square off, and it just poise breaks the shit out of stuff. And that's, like, what, I mean... Sure, the damage is kind of bad, but it's still just square offs, you know, poise break everything, and then you get big riposte, and then they stun in 2 hits again. That's very nice. Even if a weapon has low... It's kind of like a... You know what? It reminded me of the Grafted Dragon type of thing. Similar feel to that run where your poise breaking boss is so fast that it kind of makes up for the low damage that it has. And then it ends up being pretty good. Whereas Ivory Sickle has nothing. It really has nothing going. And Moog's Sacred Spear is kind of in the same boat, I would say. Like, Moog's Spear, for a no-hit run, does not have much going for it. Other than the AoE with Bleed. But it's too slow to really use most of the time. So... Yeah, not that it's a bad weapon, objectively, but just for no hit, it's bad. So we need to get to 13 Arcane, which is actually 18. It's Godric's. Yeah, I got the other items don't really matter that I got. All right, magic, and we are going with... You know, I probably should go bubble in this slot. What other bad weapon? I mean, Crystal Knife is in the same category as Ivory Sickle. I do think it's fun to play with Quickstep, though. But you should just go with a better dagger like Erd Steel with Quickstep if you're going to do that. Both Smithing Stone. Like, if the Crystal Knife and Ivory Sickle were both somber weapons, then at least you can upgrade them easily. There's still not a great reason to use them, but... Any crossbow that isn't pulley? No, dude, it's opposite. Pulley crossbow is the best crossbow in the game. Every other crossbow is totally useless compared to the pulley crossbow, pretty much. I mean, that DLC machine gun crossbow actually can do some damage, but pulley is just the best. Like, just go pulley crossbow, dude. I actually do need more spell slots, man. All right, so we need to get to 13 arcane. So these are the stats we're at. Get even more int, I guess. It's fine. And I still have a bunch of souls that I haven't popped yet, so that's, I mean, we will be a high level in the real run, probably. But yeah. I don't know. So I think it's worth... My favorite types of routes are the ones where the weapon is good, but then you also have a pathway through the game that's unique and actually works well. So Blasphemous Blade, I mean, I wouldn't say going through Rykard's a unique path through the game, but Blasphemous Blade's a cool weapon because the route does work out really nicely. You get Assassin's Gambit after killing Rykard. You get, you know, your weapon after killing Rykard. You also don't need a weapon to kill him with, right? Because you use Servant Hunter. So that's the cool part of that route, even though you have some pretty rough fights on like Fire Giant and maybe, you know, Godskin aren't the best, but the Redan swords are pretty cool too. I can't remember what else, but I'm sure there are more, I guess. Okay, so magic. You know, we do have the Graven Mass Talisman, which means I should probably do this after getting it. That is 8% extra damage. Yeah, let's just do this all after, I guess. The Commander Nile, then we go Stray Mimic, then we go to Avatar, we get that Grace. We head to Gelmir, get our Fire build, get Roiling Magma. We kill the Kaled Avatar, we go underground, kill Mimic Tier, get all this stuff, and now we kill Godfroy, pretty much. And we should have pretty much a perfect setup for this. About Bloodhound Claws? Dude, Bloodhound Claws are so good. I mean, you should... Really, any claw's good. You cannot go wrong. Hook Claws are really... Like, Hook Claws are probably the main pick because they're so early in the game. But Bloodhound's good too. Claws are one of the strongest weapon types in the game. Their damage is just not right. They have too much damage. It's kind of like the balls. They simply have more damage than they should, in my opinion. But it's fun, though. But it's not to a point where it's, like, stupid, I guess. As I was saying earlier, the weapons in this game are still fairly well balanced. There are ones that are just objectively stronger, and claws would be in that category, but it's not to a point where it's impossible to play the game with anything else other than claws. Like, it's not the hard mode playing without claws, you know what I mean? I didn't set up Red Feather. Hopefully, did I make a save here? I mean, I must have, right? I should probably just check before I load some save from 25 minutes ago. I think I did. Save from 3 minutes ago? Yeah, I guess I can just revive, but then it messes up all my rune counts and stuff. Serious challenges, how's it going, dude? That's funny, man. No, it's gonna be good, dude. Wait, did I have the wrong? No, this is right. Okay. No, it's gonna be good, dude. It was really fun casting the match today. I'm definitely looking forward to the other ones. Hopefully they're all as close. But option to not receive any runes. Oh, I see that. Okay, well, I mean, doesn't matter. So let's set up Red Feather. And by set up red feather, I mean do this. All right, let's see it. I also have the wrong staff on. I scuffed that so badly, but it still worked, so. Like, I think a whole bubble missed there or something like that. All right, there's Godfrey icon. All right, let's see how this works. I have to imagine we're just going to destroy him, right? How could we not just smoke him in one hit? Or maybe not one hit, but... all reusables not included. But yeah, you know what? Maybe someone else should do that. Just a no-hit run of picking up every item, killing every enemy, every quest line, look at every toe in the game. Just do it all, dude. Someone should do that. All right, we'll see if we need red feather. Probably. This guy is pretty tanky, but not really against fire damage as much. Get hit by every attack, no hit run as well. By every move in the game. I could use Jellyfish Shield with this. That's, yeah, I guess if we need more damage, I probably should. Okay. Now, in my all 207 bosses run, I used good old Rain of Fire here, which actually is insanely strong on the avatars, but I don't think I'm going to go that far in the DLC on this run, so... Let's just see how close this is, but hopefully I can actually set this up properly. Oh yeah, Godfrey icon as well. So good, dude. And yeah, we could be getting Jellyfish Shield. Jellyfish Shield did get nerfed. It's not as good anymore. But it's still more damage. And yeah, that was a pretty solid kill, I would have to say. Do one more time, I guess, but yeah, very nice, dude. You know what I'm kind of thinking, though? Are we even going to be able to use Thorny Tier on this? Like, oh, you're kidding me. Because I really need that Faith Tier. I mean, obviously, eventually we can swap it out. I don't even know if I'm going to use it immediately. FromSoft has never made a good tree boss. I mean, these avatars aren't bad, except for one attack, maybe. Yeah, Tree Sentinel. It's a fair point, actually. Yeah, this is probably the point in the run at which we should just start getting a bunch of faith, I think. I can unlock my Thorny tier, because, I mean, we don't need it. There's no way we need it for Moog. So if I have a plus 10 with Slicer, it's going to be such overkill, but it would be nice to get this Faith tier out of there. That is an additional 10 levels. Okay, well, you know what? That entire setup I did just to get Thorny tier. Like, all of it I did to get Thorny tier. But I might just not even end up getting it this early. So... There is also the Rotten Wing Sword Insignia that we need to get on this run, too. Isn't there some cookbook on a tree around here? Maybe not. No, there's nothing around here. Well, I think if I popped on my runes, I would have enough to get 23 faith, and then we could go Thorny tier plus magic tier for the Slicer build, and then aside from that, we would just go either int tier or fire plus magic, so I don't have to swap as often. But we're probably... I mean, magic isn't... Or, sorry, fire's not going to really be that big on this. So it's not going to be swapping back and forth constantly. But certainly on certain bosses, we're going to have to. Able to customize it myself? I mean, I guess whatever, dude. I don't know. Either one's probably good. But yeah, that'll be sick, dude. Thanks for doing that. Should probably get this first grace. Not sure how much of this stuff I should pick up on the way here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess being able to customize could probably be good. Let's see how getting these caves will be. It's... Oops. This one is... Blood Tax. Oh boy. How do I keep doing that, dude? I keep trying to cast Unseen Form, and I just cast the wrong spell. This is the one I was a little more concerned about. Oh. Guess I don't care. Sharks will add a monthly $200 subscription. Yeah, that's actually a 5-head idea, dude. You give it for free, and then after like 3 days, like, oh, actually, there's an update, and you have to subscribe. It's genius.
Good day to you all.
Genius tactic. Post Glowwort 8, I guess. The worst part is there are actually companies that do that shit. They'll, like, give you you buy something and then they literally reduce the functionality and make you pay for it later down the line. Like, it's just insane stuff, dude. Post Glowwort 9. I should probably write that down. So I get the first grace. Yeah, the other things we need to get there are there's a cookbook, and then there is the Haligdrake Talisman +2, which we can just get at any point later. We still have the question of which weapon should Carrion Sovereignty go on, and does it matter? That's maybe the biggest question. Does it actually matter? Am I going to use the weapon part ever? Also, remember the rare meme during the Moog spear runs where this guy was fucking attacking me constantly? And I've never seen that until doing that run, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've ever seen it. We're gonna come back here for the merchant later. This is a 10, right? No, it's not. I might get Radan's bow. I'm not sure yet. Depends if we need the money. No, it's not your TV, Unbound, dude. It's YouTube, but try lowering resolution to 1080p and see if that fixes it, because fix it for some other people. I just Rapier free +8. You know what? That's actually a really good call. That's a very good call. Yeah, it is free +8. Also probably want to get the golden seed down here, but then the one at the tree goes away, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we also cannot go to round table here to upgrade. Yeah, unless I want to get both in one pickup, which I guess I could, but I don't think we're that stressed out on getting golden seeds on this. But we cannot go to round table here. All right, so what am I doing?
Greeting.
All right, so I don't know. You think we need the great bow? I feel like we don't because we have Loretta's great bow. But maybe there are still some like enemy alluring sections. I don't. Not sure. No, all bosses strats 100% would work for this run. I just wanted to, yeah, I wanted to try a sorcery build because I've just got to 23 faith. Yeah, I've done a faith build for an all bosses run. I've done a quality like strength and dex build for an all bosses run. I haven't done int yet. I've never done arcane either. I guess that's the last one. I haven't done arcane, which could work, but I just, yeah, it would work just fine, but it would likely be similar to just a faith run, considering you go with the dragon communion seal and then just use that, which is it's still good. But it's just like a worse version of Erdtree seal. But then you also get like insane bleed for some of the main bosses maybe, but that's not really what you need on an all bosses no hit run. You want really high damage per hit is what you want. So what am I looking for? So yeah, this fight's going to be a joke probably. This is going to go by really quickly. Except I didn't swap in the right physic tier. I don't think. So we need magic tier and we no longer need faith. We want thorny tier. Like, this is such overkill, dude. This is going to be really dumb. Actually kind of annoying having so many talismans. Because obviously I need to swap. No, it's actually not as much damage as I thought.
Thrice.
He's still pretty good, but I mean, no red feather maybe, but it's. I mean, that wasn't that simple actually.
Of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
Still good. Yeah, we are only at 70 int, but I guess I'll just do that one more time. But if it was a little closer, maybe I would use red feather. I want to find a way to avoid Nihil, really, and it's not using the backstep iframe talismans. Is that correct? Or is that what it's using? Because, yeah, you can avoid Nihil if you have those talismans, but they're locked behind Moog. So, that's the problem. Unless it's not that. I haven't seen... Really? 1,000 bleed resist? Interesting. I haven't seen that. And do you really need DLC to get that? I mean, that's a lot of bleed build up, I guess. Interesting. That's pretty cool, though. I didn't know about that one. That's too bad that you that you can't do it before the DLC, though. That's too bad, man. Yeah, this isn't particularly close. He's a Goldfoot too, why not?
The coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
Yeah, and you know what? This run I didn't double gold foot for Morgott plus gold free, which I normally will do. Pretty good. Pretty good. So the reason we're doing Moog this early is to enter the DLC and go get Carrion Sovereignty. That is the build that I want to go with. I'll probably stick with Sorcery until we can get a plus 25 or something, but... Now, is this the most efficient route? Probably not. But I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, 4-hour setup. At least, dude. I mean, maybe there are other things in the DLC that I could get to. But if we're going with the Carrion Sovereignty build, we don't really need the 2-Ana Talisman. I don't think we need the Repose Talisman. Although it could be good still, actually. We're going to have too many Talismans on at that point. Pretty much, we are just running all the way to get Carrion Sovereignty. I don't think I need anything else. And we are not doing DLC in this on this particular run. I maybe would do a DLC included run after this, but the DLC just, I feel like it makes the game too long, man. There's just so much extra stuff in the DLC that I just... We'll see, maybe after. Mikola's headband for the int. I mean, or just the Burger King helmet. Probably better. Raw dog it after finishing base game. That's funny. Yeah, just YOLO it. They're in Sorcery Sword. I haven't tried it. Is it actually any good? I kind of thought it was bad. But yeah, never tried it. I actually didn't even know that stealth made this guy not shoot until that long. I'm just picking up the graces just in case, but I will not normally do this. Yeah, DLC achievements. I would do collect all blessing or get maximum of each blessing level. Obviously, every main boss. And also you would do maybe every hefty cracked pot or something. But then the rest of them, you just continue on achievements from the base game. So, you know, collect every spell. You get all the DLC spells, spirit summons. Stuff like that. And I was saying earlier too, actually getting all level 20 blessing on a run like that would be more satisfying than getting high blessing level for a normal run. And the reason is because when you're doing a normal DLC playthrough, the goal, or like usually getting the fragments is just a step on the way to your main goal, which is like beating the bosses or whatever. But if you come to the DLC with the goal, or one of the goals being to get to level 20 blessing, that's a whole different story, I think. It just feels totally different doing it that way, if that makes any sense. Because it's not preventing me from doing my goal, and I like kind of feel like I have to do it first, and it's just slow and boring. It's like the goal is to go do it. So that sounds more interesting to me. You know what? There's the Magma Talisman. That's just like a straight up damage bonus to those magma spells. That probably will come in handy at some point. Fall damage does not count for a no-hit run. Generally. I mean, basically, if fall damage counted for a no-hit run, then it would just be a no-damage run at that point, almost. Do I need to go into this fort for any reason? Don't think so. Or we just go around. Look, it's been a while since I played the DLC, actually. Just picking this up, we shouldn't need it, but the only safe way to go is around this way. Because I have gotten shot here before by an archer who wasn't even trying to shoot at me. He was trying to shoot the dragon, and I somehow got hit by it. So you kind of have to just go around this way. Luckily, that wasn't on a no-hit run. But ever since that happened, I started going around this way. Very laggy in the DLC. Like, I'm getting significantly less frames here. Don't need this grace either, but just getting it for now. Yeah, well, I guess we're not doing a sorcery build necessarily. It's more like we're doing an int build. That's the plan. It's not just strictly sorcery. Wait, is that why I hate the boss? What, the Ghost Flame Dragon? I hate him because you have to wait 10 minutes for that fight to end at the start of it. It's just... If they actually battled and the Ghost Flame Dragon just one-shot all of them, that would be so much cooler, I think. But yeah, I'm not doing the skip because I don't want to die or something. Like, I don't think I've ever done the skip on a no-hit run. Old Gina would have done it. Probably not. It all depends on the type of run. If I'm doing some kind of like all remembrances with the DLC no-hit run, and I'm trying to be super efficient, then maybe. On this type of run, this is gonna be like a 30-hour run, dude. We don't need to go crazy with stuff like that. Like, I'm not about to reset 3 hours into a run because I've just jumped the wrong way. On some skip that saves like a minute. This is, I mean, it's pretty much a no-hit version of a 100% walkthrough. I'm not picking up literally every item in the game, but I'm getting the important ones. And I probably will include cracked pots and stuff like that. I just feel like I should. I may as well, dude. Memory stones, cracked pots, perfume bottles. I believe I'm going to include all of those. I haven't done it yet, though. I don't think I need to decide even yet.
Gods demand repentance.
It's not really a rush because this is going to be a complicated route. I can always just throw in...
Hi, Gino from Ukraine, but now am in Netherlands.
I can just throw in... like... Those cracked pot pickups very easily, so... Jopo... Oh, shit. Jopo shit. Thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Vanglorious Seer, thanks so much for the donation as well, dude. Sorry I missed that. Colorado Canyon, if I didn't say thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, add all enemies. Yeah, true, dude. Make it a 200-hour run. 200-hour no-hit run. Okay, what is in here again? Is it... There are a bunch of... Are there no enemies in here? This Scarab is going to be a tank, probably, because, yeah, I don't have any blessing level. Actual tank Scarab. Okay, well, there it is. So, yeah, I guess, do I go upgrade a weapon to plus, what is it, 19? And then use that for Fire Giant, or is it just so unnecessary? Maybe we'll do it. I can't go to Round Table yet, though. That's the problem. I would have needed to get Roger's Rapier beforehand. And then if we get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearings, I also can't do that either. So... that's a problem. That's why that Lieutenant thing is actually really annoying. But I'm pretty sure there are other things I need to do before burning the Erd Tree. Like maybe the volcano quest? Like, what a disaster this actually is, man. Is there any other way to get rid of the Ensha invasion? There's none that I know of. Man. Because that really just messes everything up. Yeah, killing him. Costco pizza. I don't know if I don't think I've ever had Costco pizza, dude. Looks like they put a shit ton of cheese on it, which is probably good, but maybe not the healthiest thing. I'm sure it's probably pretty good. What other quests do we need to do? Like, how does it affect the Jar Baron quest? How does it affect Hoslow quest? Volcano Manor. Chicken Bake? I don't think that exists in Canada, dude. At least I've never seen it. Volcano? Well, people are saying Volcano's fine until you kill Malekith. So... yeah, if it's good, it doesn't matter if it's healthy, dude. Surely. Doesn't count if it tastes good. Definitely. That's great stuff, dude. We have one main problem, and it's just I want to use Carrion Sovereignty on Fire Giant, but it just doesn't work out. Would I go to Snowfield? Well, I went to Snowfield to go kill Moog to go get Carrion Sovereignty, thinking I wanted to use it on Fire Giant, but I forgot that. I don't have an upgraded weapon. 'Cause yeah, even if I get Raju's Rapier, like... Yeah, I mean, I could Vari Quest, but why would I, though? Oh, well, no, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, to do it before having to go to mountaintops, I guess. Yeah, I guess that is true. I already finished the gold mask stuff. Nah, but but the Moog kill, we had Thorny tier. We had a pretty good build for him. It was still kind of close. Or I just simply use sorcery on Fire Giant, which does work. I don't know if I would need to use Common Azure for that. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that is true. I was missing 10% damage. But then I also wouldn't have the Graven Mass Talisman, so that's another at least 4% damage. Macros aren't terrible. Per slice. But how big is a slice though? But dude, 10 calories per slice is insane. 40 grams? No way, dude. 40 grams of protein? That is insane if that's true. I mean, I guess the slicer must be just fucking huge, right? That's insane, dude. That cannot be right. That sounds insane, dude. Yeah, that's like the power lifter, like, best possible meal right there, dude. It's insane. Not really, but that's a lot of protein if that's true. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they got the protein powder. So what do I do? I mean, so the strat I used to do for Sorcery Fire Giant was just Common Azure. But I don't really like that because then I've been waiting to go kill this Infinite FP tier guy with Carrion Sovereignty. But maybe we could do some explosion strat though. Let's go try it out, I guess. Let's go see. Yeah, I guess I don't know exactly how big it is, because I mean 710 calories for a slice of pizza. Slice of pizza, that's a lot, dude. So it must be huge. It must be like 3 slices at least, I guess. Yeah, explosion to your strat, dude. Massive idea. I didn't equip any of my spells, but that's okay. Do a full pizza challenge? I'm good, dude. I don't need to do stuff like that. I'm alright. Oops. I don't know if I'd be able to do that, man. Based on what I'm hearing. You need to like train up to that. Okay, so try fire build. We can also go with the int tier, I guess. I don't think this will kill, but it's worth a shot. That's when the dread's probably better. It's because we only get the extra bonus on one of the attacks. Well, I mean, I could charge them all. I think this is good. And yeah, if we need even more damage, we could go Jellyfish Shield. All right, let's just see what we're looking at here, I guess. I mean, if this kills, then we're in business here. But there's no way. This guy has so much health. Probably gonna turn and just like get hit by this or something. But he actually didn't see me though. Whoa, dude, that's crazy stuff. Okay, beautiful, dude. Damn. That's good stuff. I love this spell so much, dude. Yeah, this isn't even like a perfectly optimized build either. That still easily got him. Damn. Okay. Well, Common Azure maybe back on the table. Dude, yeah, imagine the oil pots. No, we don't need it, dude. It's just overkill, right? Is there a spot where I could actually use that pot plus explosion? Nah, we don't need it, dude. But, I mean, that could just be a really good build on everything, I guess. Like, you go Godfrey Icon instead of the Graven Mass. Do an oil pot for... Like, the hefty oil pot's double, right? Is it just 100% more damage? That would be a fuck ton of damage, dude. Jellyfish shield and stuff. Oh, okay, 65%. Yeah, still pretty good. Bam. But no, we don't need overkill. I don't think we should do that. But I might consider it, though, if we get to an area where... Like, oh, I want to use this magma explosion strat. But it's just not enough damage. How does he not see me, though? That's so funny, dude. I love that. And the Talisman of the Dread coming in here, I think. How much is it 20% more magma damage with this thing? How much is it? It sounds right. Could be 15. Really, Effectual Life knows. Okay, it says 15. So... Oh, that looks good. Dude, comments are 3 slots? Oh my god. Maybe we should go blast Red Wolf. I mean, Red Wolf's obviously going to get killed in one hit. Could kill Margot, I guess, yeah. Or, maybe I actually should just get this memory stone here. Because I did go right past it. That was pretty early in the game when I didn't really have anything. But you don't need a lot of damage, right? I'm just wondering if I need stealth. Okay, well, let's maybe go... At least I should get the Grace here. When do I do that? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, it's Maggie? I guess so. Okay, wait, so I did use red feather for that guy. I guess I should write down that I did that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pixel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Let's see if I need stealth for this this part. I remember a bunch of zombies, but maybe they all die after you get it, but maybe they're just passive.
Maybe
I don't know.
I'll give you the best
Skibbity
nut
Rizzler,
ever.
thanks for the 2-month resub. Thanks, dude. Insane name. All right. Do I remember where these guys are? How many are there? Do I need this first? Probably. Oh yeah, 6-7 as well. Yeah. Of course. Three weeks until you can change your name back to something normal. That's pretty normal, dude. I would say. It's pretty good. In my opinion. All right, we go with this. You know what? I don't think I got the memory stone down here yet. Which I probably should. Well, especially if we're getting all memory stones, and we're gonna get that, so. Actually, you know what? I just thought about it. So memory stones don't respawn on a G+, right? But then what about Red Wolf? And what about Maggie? Do you just get nothing for killing them on a G+ then? Actually, running through this. Well, if I give myself the pre-place graces, I don't know the path. Like, I need to route this one from scratch because I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm not sure if I just killed this guy normally or just ran past him. Like, on runs that are more straightforward, such as just all of those, like, run request runs, I can just give myself out the graces and stuff because I already know exactly what's happening. I just want to test, you know, my stats at certain points or stuff like that. But this run is massive, and I really need to route it from scratch, I think. Really common deserve this guy. Really, this spell is good. Oh. Oh. That's so funny, dude. Nice one. Nice one, Miyazaki. Good stuff, dude. I think I jumped down. I just don't know from where then, if it's not there. I don't think I need to get off course. I think they are scripted to do that attack and just jump up here. That would definitely count as a hit, yes. I need to figure out how to get down properly. You know what? I think I just dropped down here. Yeah, gravity death would be a hit. Yeah, and a reset. Bunch of stuff in Guardian Garrison that we need. Gotta go all the way through it. Which is cool. Like, normally mountaintops, there's really nothing to grab, but when you're doing a run like this, you actually need to get pretty much everything that's here. And yeah, Prelate's Charge. Spell Tome is in Guardian Garrison. I don't think I missed anything on the way there, so we should be good. You know what? I guess I wonder what the Borealis strat will be on this one. I mean, we do have Night Comet, so we'll probably just kill him before he even spawns in. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, Guardian Garrison, should we go in now or later? Yeah, I'm also thinking we probably one-shot Borealis with a fully charged Carrion Sovereignty. So I kind of want to do that. I'm not sure if we should go in here immediately. But I mean, it's on the way though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I watch Shitters, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Another top tier name. Oh yeah. Yeah, peak names coming out, dude. I wonder how much HP these guys have.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That sucks. Oh, wait, where am I? It's been so long since I've been in here. They redo it. I watch Shitters versus Mr. Skibbity Rizzler 6-7. Who are you betting on? I feel like I watch Shitters probably I'd bet on, to be honest. It just feels more genuine than trying to be a meme, I think. So they're more legit.
Maybe.
Like, yeah, this isn't a joke. This name is not a joke. I just straight up am angry. Or so, you know. Maybe. Lazy Mo, thanks for the 31-month resub. Big Toe Licker John from LA. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Damn, dude. That's crazy right there. That's good stuff. Big toe licker John. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's an alt account right there for sure. It has to be. Is there any other path that doesn't have to go past these guys? I mean, I could just agree, I guess, but places is such a disaster, man. Big toe licker John.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Real
ever.
Marcy, thanks for the
Time
25-month
for
Prime sub.
content, Gino. Always pleasure to watch.
I appreciate that. There we go. Giant's Prayer Book. That seemed clean enough, I think. It's funny. You guys just see like the back of my cat. She's stretching. Pretty funny. Yeah, it's a sub farm, dude. Yeah. People with the absolutely unhinged names are like, oh, I want to have my name read so that he sees it. Wasn't intentional, but unintentional sub farm. Okay, a little too quick, I guess, there. I could have gotten the assassin armor by now. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. But yeah, I'll probably end today after we take out this fire giant. But we're making some really good progress on this, even though we're only like 10% of the way through the run, probably. Or less. Probably less. Can I drop down from here? Kind of garbage.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't have a weird name.
But you probably can.
Sorry.
I guess. Yuha, thanks for the 29-month Prime sub. Fortunately, I can't mount up here. I don't know if I like that. Good RTSR setup, though. Okay, I do need to kill this scarab, but unfortunately I didn't bring Night Comet, so... Should have brought Night Comet. I think we should just fast travel back, probably. If I'm not gonna do the skip in, yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not going to do Bonnie skip, then I probably shouldn't do this. What's the actual spell book called? This Giant's Prayer Book. Wait, you know what? Did I miss something in there, or? No, I think that's it. Giga Flip, thanks for the 8-month
the Elder Scrolls music is always
resub.
peak.
Thanks much, dude. Bunny skip is easier than Sol skip. Yeah, I guess maybe. I haven't really looked for some like setup in the same way. I have for the Sol skip setup, but yeah, maybe, I guess. There are a couple physic tiers up here and stuff, but or maybe just one. Won't worry about it yet. We have to go to the Giant Conquering Hero's Grave, not to kill the boss, though. We just need to get... There's a spell in there, I believe. Some pyromancy is in there. It's a giant's prayer book, not a giant prayer book. Damn, dude. It's pretty true, actually. Okay, so I'm just thinking Slicer Phase 1. You know what? I'm short on one spell slot again, dude. Just fucking I'm just gonna go get this, I guess. Just go get it. Thanks for the good luck, Looney. Simply just go get it. We do have to come over here anyways. Or there's a cookbook plus the spell. Just, it's kind of on the way. Yeah, we actually don't need that avatar up there. That's kind of why I was thinking we wouldn't come over here at all. The avatar, this avatar is the only one in the game that just drops duplicate physic tiers. Ones that we can get in other places. And I'm not getting every single physic tier, but I'm getting every single unique physic tier. Yeah, Crepus is vile. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we have to get it eventually. I was kind of waiting until we were more set up to go do that. But that is a good point. I mean, maybe once we're plus 10, I can go do it. Yeah, there are 3 different physic tiers that have multiple copies. There's the Ruptured, which is the exploding tier. There's the healing one, and then there's the FP regeneration one, or FP healing one. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. I mean, we're plus 10, so I can really just do it at any point, I think. Yeah, and we have our... Yeah, because I was kind of waiting to do it until we had the build pretty much complete, but now we do. Plus 10, we got Godfrey Icon, we have Graven Mass, and Magic Scorpion. When I was testing it before, I don't think I had really anything. Okay, you know what? Maybe we can go get it. But when should I do that, though? Maybe just... Yeah, just after Moog, I guess. After we do the DLC run-through. Or maybe before. I think doing it before is fine. It might be nice to have silencing running through the DLC section. So... Did I put in Hammer Talisman yet? No. Okay, so what we would do... Now, I've already done a few of the Volcano Manor assassinations on this, but... we would have to go get Hammer Talisman first. We're not doing DLC on this, but I have gone to the DLC to collect some items, I guess, but... I think we just get all ints now, pretty much. Getting to 80 is probably pretty good. 80 int, and mind and endurance are also good with sorcery. I think a 28 faith would be good at some point. Not needed, though. We'll just stick at this for now, because I'm not really sure. I've been wondering why I did that, but it's because I forgot Night Comet. Awesome if the giant seal was colossal weapon size. Yeah, that actually would be kind of cool, I guess. I agree with that. We're not actually going to use the physic here, but I'm just going to swap this out for now. Thoughts on Mortal Shell 2 Showcase? I think it looked really cool. They did a really good job with the stuff, all the stuff that they showed. Like the cinematics were cool, but then like the gameplay stuff looked really nice as well. So hopefully the game's really good. There it is. So yeah, we can use that. I mean, the assassin armor probably is easier to use though, to be honest. Just because I don't have to swap out my talismans for it. You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get the assassin armor. Never mind. Just get the assassin armor, dude. All right, let's go see what this fire giant looks like. So pretty much like this is what I'm thinking. Maybe sleep strat. I don't know yet. So I don't have the infinite FP tier in. This unfaltering prayer. I agree. I think unfaltering prayer is pretty cool. I don't know why there's nothing in this game like that. But I mean, you could just like cast it and endure and then cast something, but it is not the same. Okay, so I guess one unfortunate thing is that you're not allowed to... You can't use the physic in phase 1. Because we need the infinite FP tier for phase 2. Okay, this is no red feather. I may need it, though. Pretty good. That strat still works just fine. I mean, that's also with Howl, which on my other sorcery runs, I definitely did not have Howl for that. But we don't even need Howl, though, clearly. It may have just even run out. Not sure. I also had the wrong... We just want to go multi-hit there. Okay, one more time with proper damage. So miss a couple % damage there. And I could go red feather if I was scared of him running away. Yeah, the Godfrey icon does nothing here. One more time. Yeah, pretty nice fire giant kill though, huh? Maybe not quite as... Whoops. Maybe not quite pest thread level kill, but pretty good. I'm not using Carrying Grandeur yet because I don't have a weapon to put it on, and I can't go back to Round Table at this point in the run because we would get invaded by Ensha. So there we go. There we go. That's how it's done. That's the damage we want. That's better. And yeah, Howl will easily last the whole length of the fight there as well. Now we need to save this Remembrance because it does have a spell. The first one. Or wait, yeah, it is the first one, right? Or no, it's not. Does Mox have the Blood Boon or whatever? Or is it the Blood Flame Claw? I feel like it has one of those two, so... There's actually one Remembrance that I need both items from, and it's... Which one is it? Is it the Regal Ancestor one? No. There's one that we need both items from, I believe. I just can't recall which one it is. It's the Estelle one. Estelle has an Ash of War plus a spell, I think. Or no, it doesn't. Yeah, Fire Giant has Burno Flame, yeah. Which one am I thinking of, dude? There's definitely one that has two. Maybe not. Vortisax? I hope you guys are wrong. Please be wrong, dude. Really? Oh my lord, you're right. But no, we could just dupe it. That's fine. Okay, never mind. I was thinking I would have to kill him twice for a second. But yeah, that's the one, I guess. Yeah, Vortisax is the one. Yeah, here I am sitting here thinking like, oh my god, do I actually have to kill him twice on this? But no. Well, so here's where things get interesting with burning the Erdtree. We'll have to make sure all the quests still work after burning the Erdtree and stuff, but I guess we will do that tomorrow because I'm probably gonna end for today, guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Pretty productive stream, I would say. Should be back on tomorrow, continuing routing this, I think. And then Thursday and Friday are 2 more DRL matches that I'm going to be commentating on. And then they're going to be, I mean, presumably more later, like next week, I'm sure. So yeah, should be fun, dude. But yeah, at this point is where the quests, like, got to make sure all those quests work properly with burning the Erdtree. I think I've covered the ones that get messed up by burn the Erdtree, but I just really don't know. And then that Jar Baron quest, the only time I've done that, it was an absolute disaster. So I guess we'll see. But anyways, have a good night, you guys. Take care, and I will see you all next stream.